We have peace in the Middle East. Oh, let's go, dude. We finally have the peace that we've all been searching for. The love that we've all needed. So what has happened in my brony bros? It is I, the greatest host of all time, Michael Garza, 4-3. Trifecta. Oh no. Oh my god. Give me a second, you guys. I have a feeling Eric Von Erich is going to pop up on the screen here in a second. Samwise Gamgee says Iranian regime still in power, 300 billion of our tax money to them. No nuclear agreement. What did we? No, there's a nuclear agreement. Last time I checked, I thought there was no nuclear weapons ever. Are you kidding me? What are you talking about, dude? This deal is a million times better than Obama's deal. Mainstream media, I don't trust the mainstream media. I'm starting to, I hate to say this, I trust Fox News more than I trust any other source as far as mainstream media is concerned. That's the way I see it. But yeah, this is exciting, man. TJ says TJ Von TJ definitely is popping up. Oh man, I'm excited though, dude. This is exciting. The agreement finally happened, the nuclear agreement. It was needed, it was necessary. I don't trust you, Samwise Gamgee. I don't trust you, bro. I'm gonna look up the source. Let's look up Jesse Waters because he makes me wet.
We ended up making a deal. I felt badly that we had to go back on the attack for 2 nights, and I thought a third, but we made it before that happened. But I think a lot of great things are going to happen in the Middle East right now, and very importantly, the oil is plummeting down, and the stock market is shooting up like a rocket today.
Oh yeah, it did go up.
Record kind of numbers.
That was crazy.
And the oil has taken its biggest plunge.
No, and I saw when the markets went up today, I kind of creamed in my panties just a little bit because the markets went up like crazy today when the peace agreement happened yesterday. Like I was able to sell the silver ETF, some of the silver ETF shares that I have at really good profits because I've been buying silver as the price of silver dipped. I just kept buying and buying and buying because that's what I do. I'm really just a big silver dip buyer at the end of the day.
Oil fell to the low 80s, and the stock market rallied to record highs. After the 47-year war with Iran looks to be over, all we're missing is the John Hancock in ink. The U.S. and Iran have already signed it electronically. DocuSign. Didn't know they had that in Iran.
They do. They actually have DocuSign, shockingly. That is shocking to me. I love Jesse Waters. He's so hot.
Friday's the
I got to stop creaming over Jesse Waters, dude.
Signing ceremony in Switzerland because, you know, politicians need the photo op.
Sir, are you going to try to attend the signing ceremony on Friday?
Oh, yeah, no, Trump is absolutely solving the problems that Biden created. With 100%, I agree with you there. I completely agree with you there, pro. I mean, Israel's probably going to screw a few things up, and Israel needs to just back off. How the hell did Trump surrender? Trump made an agreement that works out for America primarily. And I'm just glad that TJ's in the house. It's good to see my boy TJ on here. Oh, you guys, don't forget to double tap your screen to like the stream. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So double tap your screen. Double tap it, double tap it, double tap your screen.
Well, it depends. JD's coming in for it. He was originally going to do it.
Yeah, dude, Jesse Waters. That's why his last name is Waters, because he makes me wet.
I'll probably be gone by then. We're having dinner in a day and a half, right? We're going to be staying quite late. So I may be involved, I may not, but JD was coming in for that specifically.
The gay Ayatollah has given approval for the
The gay Ayatollah, dude. He gave approval?
deal. We killed his dad, and he wants peace. Why? He doesn't have a choice.
That's true. I mean, basically, we forced peace down their throat in a lot of ways, and that's kind of a weird way to look at it, but it's pretty true. We forced peace down their throat, man. Hey, double tap the screen if you agree.
Being the world's #1 state sponsor of terrorism wasn't working. He was facing economic strangulation, and his nuclear program was basically destroyed. Iran had lost its leverage over the Strait. Project Freedom was shepherding over 7 million barrels a day.
I wish people said I was straight. You know, I love how everybody says, oh, Strait of Hormuz, but nobody says straight Garza. You know, nobody says Garza's straight. Nobody ever calls me straight. That's a damn shame. I wish you guys would call me straight. Double tap the screen if you think I'm not straight. If you think that I like men, double tap the screen. If you think that I'm into dudes, double tap the screen. I just want to see how many people double tap the screen, to be honest. So, like I said, if you guys think I'm a fruitcake, double tap the screen. Hezekiah says they are desperate, but I still don't trust the IRGC. I don't think anybody should trust the IRGC, dude. I know I don't.
Through Hormuz, right under their noses. They couldn't do anything about it.
I think your viewers need to remember, Project Freedom never stopped, and we've run 125 million barrels of oil through the straits, and Iran couldn't do anything about it. Yeah. How many ships from Iran have transited our blockade? Zero. We have controlled the straits this entire time.
The 2 days of airstrikes last week pushed the enemy over the edge. White House sources.
Whoa, White Wolf, dude. What are you doing, dude? Dude, White Wolf is just saying just gay everywhere. What? Whoa, dude. Double tap the screen if you guys love me, though. If you guys love this channel, double tap your screens to like the stream. Let's go, dude. Hopefully we get more likes.
To say the Iranians were impressed by the precision of the U.S. military, the president's commitment to victory.
No, I'm straight, dude. I'm straight like Hormuz, dude. I am straight like Hormuz, bro.
And resigned to the fact that U.S. intelligence had eyes on every inch of their country. The mullahs concluded that nuking up in the
I like the way that Jesse Waters said every inch.
Dark was impossible and stupid. They needed the deal. So what's in it?
All right, you guys, if you guys think my boy Jesse Waters is hot, double tap your screen. If you think that Donald Trump is the man, double tap your screen.
The main thing is that Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. They fully agreed to that with strong policing powers, and they won't have a nuclear weapon, which is what it was all about, because they probably would have used it if they had it. So we had two big moments when they terminated the JCPOA, that was the Obama deal, the Barack Hussein Obama deal. And when
Hussein, you make me Hussein.
I terminated that, it was very important.
Hey, thank you guys for tapping. Thank you guys for tapping the like button. If you guys do want to, for those of you who have not liked the stream yet, please double tap your screen to like the stream. It really does help. The more people who like the stream, the better. But yeah, if you guys are loving what is happening here, double tap your screen to like the stream. Let's go.
Because it was a road to a nuclear weapon.
Iran has agreed in principle that the uranium will be destroyed and removed.
Let's hope.
This process will be negotiated within 30 days of signing. All three of Iran's nuke sites are buried. Iran can't get access to the dust. They don't have the technical expertise. It's highly volatile, dangerous, and deep. The only people who can extract it.
Dude, he said deep and extract. My man said deep. The moment Jesse Waters said deep, I was like, I love you, Jesse Waters. You're the man, dude. Dude, I got like a man crush on Jesse Waters, dude. What is wrong with me, dude? What is up with me, dude?
Us. We're going to get it. We're going to downgrade it so they'll never, ever.
I really do hope you guys enjoy this stream, by the way. I hope you guys enjoy this the way I do this shit, because it is pretty gay. Double tap the screen if you think I'm into dudes. Double tap the screen if you think I'm into Jesse Waters, which is true, by the way. Double tap it.
Ever have a nuclear weapon.
Whether you are saying ground troops would be involved
Okay. Double tap the screen if you're tired of me saying double tap the screen.
in cleaning up nuclear dust.
That you're saying that. You're trying to put words
No,
in my
I'm
mouth to
asking
create a
you.
headline.
Oh, my boy Corey in the house says, yo, sup, dude? So update, pulled an A in circuits 3 and an A in physics 3 and a B in integral calculus. Damn, dude. Dude, Corey, you're killing it, man. Hey, everybody, give a congratulations to our boy Corey. Woo! That's our boy, man. But yeah, everybody give a shout out to our boy Corey. Hell yeah, dude. Woo! Dude, Corey's the man, dude. Dude, Corey, you're killing it, brother. You're killing it. Oh, by the way, I just developed my first application for Android. Speaking of which, it needs to go through testing phase, okay? I made a few advertisements on my community posts. But if you guys are interested, in being a part of a testing group, for one of the applications, the application that I created is basically with a little bit of help from AI. By the way, I came up with the whole idea, all the everything, but AI helped code it basically, because I'm not super knowledgeable in Kotlin and all the libraries and everything. It's the first time I've ever really developed a full out Android app, and I learned a lot just by having AI guide me through the process. But it's a random number generator using the entropy of your phone sensors. So basically, it's using all the variable sensors from your phone to help generate a natural random number, a true random number. Now, it's not like, I don't think this should be used for cryptography by any means, because I don't know how random this truly is. But in theory, it should be random enough, even for cryptography. I'm not going to make any promises on that, but if you guys are interested, actually, I'll put my email in here. If you guys are interested in testing out an app, because I need a bare minimum of 12 people to test it. So I'm trying to gather as many emails as I can, email addresses, so that way I could send out a Google Play invite for people to beta test the application. True, it's really a simple application. There's not a lot to the application itself. It's pretty simple. Give me a second. Garza Brands at Gmail. Yeah, so that's my email address, garzabrands@gmail.com. So if you guys are interested, but Corey, dude, that's so freaking cool, dude. That's amazing. But yeah, so I got into the app business. I'm officially a Google Play developer now. While I'm doing this show, I'm going to be, trying to develop as many fun, useful applications for Google Play. So I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be exciting. But yeah, feel free to send me an email to Garza Brands and I'll get you on the list, man. garzabrands@gmail.com, like I said. So send an email if you're interested. So that way I could get your email on the list. I'm going to try to make a list of email addresses that I could utilize to send the invites. No, What's my dad sending me? Oh, okay. That's good shit, man. All right. But thank you guys for the assist. If you guys can, double tap your screen to like the stream. One more time. Double tap your screen to like the stream.
What I'm saying is we have plans. No, we have plans for everything. And should the president need a compel option, we have compel options and many different types of compel options. But right now we've set the conditions for 60 days to ensure that that material is downblended, destroyed, or removed.
No dust, no dollars.
By the way, you guys, like I'm actually shocked that Trump was able to get a peace deal accomplished. I really am. I'm shocked. A part of me is extremely shocked. Like I'm happy because I thought Iran, but I really thought Iran wasn't going to come to the table. I really thought Iran just wouldn't come to the table, and they did. They actually did. I mean, it took a little bit of a strong arm, but they finally came to the table. So good on Iran for finally doing what's right, which is shocking. I am shocked, actually, that Iran came to the table because I just didn't think they were going to. I really didn't think so. I don't have any faith in Iran, period. I think Iran's a terrible country, terrible government specifically. I think the people are all right. I think the people want a revolution in Iran, so I think that's really good. But yeah, I'm just really sick of the I really am saddened that the Iranian regime itself was not fully taken out. That should have happened, man. I think that they just needed to do a cold restart of that regime. Hezekiah says, Mudbutters22, they could have just not tried to make weapons of mass destruction and slaughtered thousands of their own people for wanting freedom. Yeah, exactly. The Iranian government killed their own freaking people. Hello. Like, it was disgusting. It was sickening. It was disgusting, and it just blew my mind. So, I don't know. Crazy.
Only after the uranium's vaporized will the Iranians get any sanctions relief.
This is a performance-based thing. If we see the Iranians making, for example, taking action to eliminate their stockpile of enriched material, then yes, sanctions relief will follow. If we see the Iranians taking action to allow the kind of verification regime that we need to see to know that they're not going to build a nuclear weapon, yes, sanctions relief will follow.
And boy, are the Iranians desperate, because their country is in a deep, deep depression. The bombs and the blockade cost them $1 trillion. Now, if they behave, the Gulf states are willing to invest $300 billion to rebuild the Iranian economy. The thinking being that once you're in business with your neighbor, war with your neighbor is bad for business. Any story about Iran getting a pile of cash up front, fake news. That's just Iranian spin. The details of the deal, they'll be released after Friday. Everybody will be able to read it. The deal is a performance deal, and every dollar released to them is tied to verifiable and irreversible steps that they take. Once they sign Friday, the Strait immediately opens. No tolls, never, and no money exchanges hands. The blockade will be lifted once we see the Mosquito fleet and drones stand down. The Strait's already coming back to life.
The Strait is already partially opened. As you know, they're doing a little hunting for a couple of mines.
That's good that they're hunting for mines, at least. That is smart. I'm glad. I'm glad they're actually trying to get those mines out of the Strait, dude. It needs to happen. There's no reason for those mines to still be chilling out in the Strait. There's just no reason. TJ says, just clip the video of the wind was a problem for audio. Wish I had my microphone, but it's still a dope convo processing now. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. I'll have to. So yeah, once it's uploaded, just let me know. I'll peek in it. We'll peek in and we'll do a reaction to TJ interviewing a based T girl. I don't know, something.
they've already found.
Based trans person. That's
but
cool.
it's essentially.
It'll be fun to listen to, man. It'll be fun to listen to because it's like, I don't know, too many. I don't know. I think white liberal Karens have hijacked the LGBTQ movement. I mean, it's not really much of a movement anyway, but it's whatever. Give me just a second, you guys. Hold on.
Ships are starting to go out now. On Friday, it'll be completely opened.
25 ships a day are now passing through. Officials believe that number will double soon.
Hell yeah.
And that full shipping out of the Gulf is expected to be back to normal
Finally.
in 2 to 3 weeks.
Finally.
Now, we know exactly where the mines are, we're told, and multiple sea routes are already safe and secure for passage.
I had to do a lot of gay faces for a second.
We're also told by senior U.S. officials that there is a mechanism in the deal so that no one can ever close the strait ever again. The proxies don't get a pass either.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Basically, a dumpster says, just admit you all have a man crush on him. Who, Jesse Waters or Donald Trump? I mean, I got a man crush on both of them. And J.D. Vance. Don't forget J.D. Vance, dude. J.D. Vance is a hunk, dude. J.D. Vance is a hunk. A hunk. BRB. All right. Oh, we got Larson Christopher in the house. Fuck yeah. Hezekiah is asking, what are you eating? So I am eating canned chili, Southgate canned chili, along with, and you guys are going to laugh at this, canned Chef Boyardee lasagna. I repeat, canned Chef Boyardee lasagna combined with Southgate all-beef chili. It's actually not that bad. It's actually kind of pretty decent. It's a very good combo. I just love chili, but I figured I was like, I'll have some canned lasagna with that too. Probably not the best idea in the world, but it works. Instant heartburn, yeah. Larson Christopher says, Garza gonna nuke his toilet. Pretty much, dude. Pretty freaking much.
Either. They're written into the memorandum. If Iran can't control their proxies, no economic relief.
Yep.
They'll have to keep Hezbollah on a leash. But if Hezbollah attacks Israel, Israel can hit back, plain and simple. Speaking of Israel, this deal wasn't without a few bumps in the road. When Israel struck Beirut, Trump told Netanyahu, "What
Laugh out
the
loud.
F are you doing?" And told Fox,
Oh, Hezekiah. Thank you so much, Hezekiah, for the happy poop yum yum. I appreciate it, dude. Everybody, give a shout out to Hezekiah Wallace for sending a happy poop. I'm going to keep that on the screen for a bit. So if you guys want to be like Hezekiah, feel free to send a happy poop yum yum, dude. Happy poop is a staple of the show. It is my favorite gift of all time. So if you guys do want to send a gift, tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner. It does help the channel in a lot of ways when it comes to funding. So, but yeah, man, feel free to. Hezekiah is the man, dude. We love stocks. We love Hezekiah. We love Larson Christopher on this channel. But yeah, TJ's the man though. TJ, Hezekiah, total studs, by the way. Total studs.
Bibi should not have done what he did. Our military force posture will remain in place until the uranium is removed and the final deal is signed. The United States is, for the first time ever, has a direct line to Iranian regime leadership. And we feel confident that their behaviors change.
That's amazing. I guess if you beat them up enough, they'll come to the table. I mean, that's pretty much what had to happen. They're like, oh, we could beat the U.S., and the U.S. was like, okay, how about let's see you try. And they went bada bing, bada boom, bada bing.
And if it doesn't, the president has tools.
What the president really wanted to do, not just with the last 6 weeks, but really the last year and a half of Iran policy, is to get us to a place where we could change our relationship fundamentally with the Iranians and ensure that they never have a nuclear weapon. We feel that we're at that place now. We're, of course, going to continue to verify that, continue to negotiate and talk to the Iranians. But this is a big day for the.
And dude, JD Vance is right. Look, we don't want to be at war with Iran forever. That's not the goal of this. The goal is to make sure that they're weak enough to not have nuclear weapons, weak enough to not have a military. That needs to happen. Look, I think that, here's the thing. I think, and this may be an unpopular opinion, I don't know, but I believe that the weaker Iran is militarily speaking, the safer the Middle East is. I repeat, the weaker that Iran's military is, the safer the Middle East is. That's my opinion, just an opinion. That's all it is. But I think the Middle East is safer when Iran has no teeth, essentially.
American people, a big win for everybody who cares about basic peace and stability in the Middle East.
Democrats are downbeat on the news that we won the war and are securing the peace. Hip sounds like the gay Ayatollah.
This reckless and costly war of choice has been a disaster as it relates to strengthening the national security.
Give me one moment, actually. I gotta, 1 second. There we go. It's a little less intense, but Hakeem. It's been a little hot in here. It's been a little hot.
Security of the American people. Things aren't better for us, they're worse. In fact, Iran is stronger right now.
The president's
Hakeem Jeffries, also known across the internet as Discount Obama, or Kmart Obama, I don't know. Hakeem Jeffries, though, I agree with Trump, is a low IQ individual. But go Trump, dude. Go Trump.
timeline for the excursion was quite accurate. Oil and gas prices are coming down, and we're on the precipice of hopefully a regional peace deal. This all done without ground troops. The combination of an aerial campaign and a naval blockade got the job done decisively and overwhelmingly. This is one of the greatest military campaigns in American history. Barack Hussein Obama, hardest hit.
It is doubtful that any agreement that arises is going to be significantly different or a significant improvement.
Oh, it'll definitely be an improvement over yours. You basically gave Iran a golden thumbs up to do whatever the heck they wanted to do. That's pretty much what happened. Come on, man.
agreement from the deal that we had in the first place.
There are a lot of differences between Obama's deal and this. The Ayatollah is dead.
Very
So's
much.
their military. Their proxies are covered in this deal. The Gulf
Amazing.
states have skin in the game. We're getting the uranium. There's
Hell yeah.
no enrichment, no stockpiling, and we can inspect whenever and wherever we want. And we didn't even have to bribe them. The Obama Library might need to do some renovations.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be the Trump library soon enough. It's going to be the Daddy Trump, dude. Well, my dad said, Futa frenzy, we traded for Futas. Yeah, no, I'm glad, dude. I think that here's the thing. I know my dad thinks that, first off, Trump made the deal. Trump is the ultimate deal maker. Who would have thunk? The deal has been established, and hopefully Iran will, keep their end of the bargain. I doubt it. But if Iran doesn't keep their end of the bargain, it's going to be what? Oh, here we go. TJ uploaded. Hold on. Okay, here we go. TJ uploaded base transgender video as a. Okay, cool. Let's take a listen. By the way, make sure that you guys hold on. Make sure that you guys subscribe to our boy Stocks Family Farm. He has 924 subs. Let's take a listen to this is a transgender person who's actually about as based as I am, which is shocking.
Bullets cannot.
And it's a relief to hear.
I can't read it. What's that?
Hey, Annie. Annie says, hi, Garza. Hope you had a great day. Hi, chat. Hi, Annie. We love Annie on this chat. She's awesome. Annie is also a staple of the Michael Garza show. She's a big part of the show. She's a big part of the show. Corey says, it's 100% clear to me this Warlight person has no idea about anything other than talking points. Yeah. Agreed there, man. Completely agreed. Give me 1 second. All right, let's listen to TJ.
Bullets cannot break our pride.
Bullets cannot break our pride. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, from the Pulse. Oh, okay. Okay.
The Pulse Massacre.
Yeah, okay. I get it now. I just couldn't read through it, reading it backwards while it was flopping in the wind,
To remember our martyrs.
I don't know.
Was Matthew Shepard and countless other martyrs. Plenty of them are out to get us any way they can, even the most subtle ways. And that's the insidiousness of bigotry. It doesn't know any race. If you're a gay black man or a gay white man, you're still going to be treated like shit by a certain class of people. And they'll do.
I think it's classism, man. I can kind of barely hear. It's true that there was a lot of wind, so it's pretty tough to hear this person. But I will say this. This seems like it'll be an interesting conversation.
Little things like lose your paperwork, put your address in wrong in the computer. Or
Corey says, trust me, once he leaves office, y'all will still be talking about him. You're in love. Dude, Corey's right, man. They're in love with Trump Daddy. They love Trump Zaddy.
try to ruffle your feathers at the cash register. If you get upset, they'll be like, I'll get my manager over here. And of course, they're friends with their manager, so their manager's going to be like, well, they're friendly to me. They made an honest mistake. But they never apologize. They'll just say, oops, I made a mistake.
Yeah, I do hope you find your microphone soon, TJ, man. I really do. I'm sorry you lost him, man.
Which is bullshit. Now, I moved here 15 years ago, and and this town, North Bend and East Bay, has gotten a lot more progressive, I guess. Progressive.
Yeah, it's
That's not the right word. Less asshole-ish, because I'm actually seeing people who are non-binary, non-conforming, cashiers. Or 15 years ago, when I moved here as a trans woman, or whatever the fuck I am, I was treated like dirt by most of the people in the town. I didn't interact with anybody like maybe the cashiers, because you gotta go buy stuff, and I gotta get food, and I got treated like shit by all the old guard.
I don't think, most of us in this town don't give a shit who's gay or trans or whatever. Like,
I mean, that is true. I mean, I don't really, truth be told, I really don't care what people are into. Like, if you want to bang dudes, bang dudes. If you want to dress like a chick, dress like a chick. It really doesn't matter to me. The only thing that matters to me, in all actuality, is somebody telling me that I have to call them a certain thing, right? Look, if I don't believe you are what you say you are, it's very tough for me to find it within myself to say that you are what you say you are. However, if you're polite enough to me, if you're just, how about this? Not even polite. If you're being sincere and like you say that you're a woman, even if I don't believe that, by the way, I'll be nice. I'll acknowledge, I will play along to some degree. I'll say, like, you know what? I'll address you the way you want to be addressed, because you're being sincere and you're being at least nice. But then there's people who are like, dude, it's ma'am. It's like, okay, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, but it just depends on if the person's a douchebag and they're trying to force a certain ideology down my throat and they're telling me to accommodate their stupid delusions, I'm not going to comply. I'm not going to be bullied into complying with your stupid version of yourself that you think that you are. Okay? This person seems like they're pretty polite. It seems like they're not trying to shove it down anybody's throat. They have their opinions. They have their flag, blah, blah, blah. Great. This is a respectable person from what I can tell. Not simply because they agree with me on a few things, probably, but because they're not... Look, this person's not trying to force TJ into whatever belief they have, right? They believe they are who they say they are. If TJ wants to go along with it, sure. If not, fine. But you know what I mean? I just feel like, I think forcing people to change their outlook because you're uncomfortable about your own skin or your own existence, I think is unethical. TJ says, me too, Larson Christopher. I'll call people by their name, but not forced to say gender. Yeah. Here's the thing. Like, yeah, exactly. Larson Christopher says, I refuse compelled speech. Precisely. Look, compelled speech is the devil. If there's one devil that pisses me off, it's compelled speech. If you're forcing me to say something that I don't believe, I'm going to give you the middle finger. If you're forcing me. If you're asking kindly, and if you're asking in a good faith way, if you're just being sincere and say, can you please address me as a woman? Okay. Can you please? I'm begging you. If they're saying like I'm begging you, or please, I'd like it if you did. Yeah, I'm on board. I'll go with it. But if they're telling me that I have to acknowledge them as something, I don't have to do anything you tell me. The moment you start forcing me to do something is the moment I rebel to all in every single way that you could ever imagine. Nobody tells daddy what to do. Boom. Gus Krazios. Thank you for the gold coin, Mr. Gus Krazios. And another gold coin. Hell yeah. Everybody give a shout out to Gus Krazios 43. Hey, if you guys can, feel free to send a gift. The more gifts we get, the better. It does help the channel grow. So just tap the gift button and look for a gift that you prefer to send, and we'll be happy about it, man. We're always happy about gifts.
Just
Most, but it's
live
about-
live your life, you know, like
15 years ago, it was about 1 in 20. So like 5%. 5% of my interactions, people treat me like shit.
yeah. I've
But that's from like the old people. Hopefully they died or locals who grew up here. People from out of town are usually more.
Oh, there's Corner Chair Cowboy in the distance. My hero, Corner Chair Cowboy, and his dog. Corner Chair Cowboy's hanging out with his dog in that photo.
I'm supposed to tell you Zinc Roofer says what's up.
Zinc Roofer?
Yeah, he's in my chat. He says what's up.
The Zinc Roofer, baby. Oh, that's okay, man. The wind happens. I mean, in that instance, the wind was happening. That's all good, though. You know, one thing I could probably try to get you is like a little foam. Like a little foam thing that you might be able to put on the bottom of your phone, wherever your phone microphone's located. And then that way it would at least be kind of a wind guard. So that's a potential option. I don't know. It's a long shot on that one.
This is downtown Coos Bay, Oregon, right on the boardwalk here, right by the marina.
Of course, the whole LGBT plus whatever. And the movement, I mean, we got what we wanted, right? We got marriage and some trans rights before Agenda 2025. And a lot of heatness kind of stole the show. And the heatness all melted away now that MAGA started to attack, you know, Agenda 2025. Over like 150 in different states.
I gotta admit, the wind interferes with the interview a little bit, but I still have a general idea of what they're saying, though.
Taking away the rights of no discrimination on a state level. You know, like housing.
Well, I mean, but do you think it? Would you consider it discrimination?
My point is, when people complain about the alphabet mafia, they need to realize they're complaining about.
Oh yeah, the Alphabet Mafia. That's funny. That's funny that they mention it because it's like, I think I heard Aaron Rodgers say that once. I still don't know what that really means. I'm assuming it's the LGBTQ community he's referring to, but TJ says hedonists stole the show. I could agree with that. I'd say a group of very annoying people. I think here's the problem. Groups of very annoying people got into the LGBTQ community, mainly white liberal Karens, because they have this weird saviorism thing that they need to do. And look, I'm not a big fan of Karens. White liberal Karens are just annoying. Like, honestly, you know, it's funny because for the most part, I am okay with liberals, but when it's like, I'll give you an example of a liberal Karen that pisses me off. It's the kind of boomer Karens that are like 40 to 60 years old, who the type that go on Facebook and comment on everything, try to look good and have all the right opinions. I say right with quotation marks because I love how everybody has to, like, because we live in the social media world, we all have to have a certain conformed viewpoint. No, we don't. I say the Democrat Party's stupid as shit. Boom. Nah, I said it. I'm not even MAGA. People think I'm MAGA. No. I'm a Donald Trump fanboy, but I'm not MAGA. I like the Make America Great Again movement. I think it's fantabulous. I'm not in the group, you know. You know what I do like? I like basically finding every single way to show how terrible the Democrat Party is. And I don't even make anything up either. Dude, the script writes itself. So all you have to do is get a Democrat on camera. You don't even have to do any editing. And by the way, that would be deceptive anyway to do editing. The reason I love TJ so much is he doesn't edit anything. He lets the conversation flow, and he basically shows these liberals for the assholes that they really are. And by the way, not all liberals are assholes. I don't even consider most of these people to be liberals anyway. I consider guys like Bill Maher to be a real liberal, by the way. If you want to know what a real liberal looks like, it's Bill Maher. He's about as close to a real liberal as you're going to get these days. Everything else is a bunch of, you basically get my dad. My dad's not going to be willing to admit this, but I think he's pretty woke. I think if you vote for Joe Biden, you're basically woke. I mean, if you vote for Kamala Harris, you're essentially a woke person. If you think AOC is good, you're woke. I mean, my dad's woke. He's in the closet about being woke, but that's okay. I love my dad, but he's in the closet about being a woke person because he is a woke person. But anyway, let's see. TJ says that's the complaint from this person on how their movement was hijacked. Yeah. Huh. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
People who are hedonists that used queer as an aesthetic.
Right. I think that's a huge problem.
They kind of stole the limelight and made the rest of us look like.
Well, because I mean,
freaks.
the main. I agree with that. I would say that like during the like main gay revolution in like the 60s and 70s, whatever, like the main gay rights movement. I think that was hijacked a little bit by the what you call the hedonist trans, you know, and well, yeah, but but yeah, I think that movement though, they just wanted to be able to live their life and be left alone, you know, and that I'm cool with. They interjecting it and like trans in the girls' bathrooms or the men's bathroom. I think I have a problem with,
Still,
you
right now
know.
today, the whole conversation.
Anthony's drive said that dude looks like you. That's pretty funny.
Taking off forms because
It's because it is me.
people have taken trans, quote unquote, as a third identity. When a trans transition to birth, for Christ's sake.
Right.
And so there's still the same number of trans like myself who transition to be a woman, you know, and go through surgery and all the pain and all that, and persecution and go all the way and just say, oh, I'm just a dog. I'm not anything else.
Right.
There's still like less than 1% of us.
But the group is so loud, you know, that's the problem.
Those people are not the same. I'm saying that those people aren't the same, and there's lots of them, and it's the same percentage of people like myself who transition to transition.
Maybe they should have the based LGBTQ community. You know what I mean? Because it's like everybody assumes that the LGBTQ community all thinks the same, which is kind of stupid because everybody's different. They should have the based LGBTQ community. Let the people who are LGBTQ who are based, let them do their thing. Maybe they want to stay separate from all the Looney Tunes that are on the LGBTQ side, you know? A based LGBTQ movement could be in the works, everybody. TJ says transition is the verb they said. Hezekiah says release of frozen assets and investments for Iran to Iran. If they actually go through the plan, there's nothing mentioned about $340 billion of US. Yeah, we're not, dude. Taxpayers are not paying a dime to Iran. By the way, Iran deserves zero, and I mean zero reparations. There will be zero reparations to Iran. At least there should be in theory. Hopefully. Zero. Nothing.
As a mode of act.
Right.
So I guess I'm more binary.
Yeah, no, I get it, and that's a very logical stance, you know, I don't, most of the people down here don't give me that very logical stances when I come down here.
That's what I say.
Well, my name's TJ, by the way. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Well, thank you for the conversation. I appreciate it. A lot of the people here won't have conversations with me. Yeah.
Hey guys, I got a good joke. What do you call a computer that won't compute? I want you guys, I want you to hear my joke, okay? I want you to hear my joke. And I want you to acknowledge me. Okay. So what do you call a computer that will not compute? I want to hear your guys' answers. What do you guys call a computer? And that was a pretty good interview, TJ. It was pretty windy, but honestly that's pretty cool. But what do you guys call a computer that does not compute? Any guesses? What do you call a computer that does not compute? Any takers? Any takers in the comment section? Anybody? Hey, we got Bud Russell in the house. What up, dude? Haven't seen Bud Russell in a little bit, but you guys, what do you call a computer that will not compute? So, you guys, why does the computer refuse to compute? Why is the computer unable to compute? The joke should go like this. Why is the computer unable to compute? Any takers? Any takers on this one? Okay. Because it's non-binary. Why was the computer not computing? Because it was non-binary. There we go. Okay, that was the worst joke of all time. Anyway. Oh, Asman.
In recent days, federal agents have knocked on the doors
We got Asman Gould reacting to Gavin Newsom.
of family, friends, and former employees. Not because they found a crime, because they're simply trying to find one. They're demanding records. They're abusing the grand jury process, digging through years and years of random documents. Donald Trump isn't just coming after me because of my mean tweets.
Oh, no, he's coming after you because you're a fraud, allegedly.
He's coming after me because I'm considering running for president, because he hates.
That's not true. Dude, by the way, you are not going to, there's no way in hell Gavin Newsom wins. Gavin Newsom is the worst governor of all time. He single-handedly ruined California. And if you make him the president, he will single-handedly try to F the United States of America.
That I've consistently called him out over and over again for his lies and deceit. Donald Trump is simply the most corrupt president in American history.
Mm-hmm.
He's turned.
No, he's not. You are the most corrupt governor in American history. I repeat, you are the most corrupt governor in American history.
Turned the levers of government into his own personal power ministries.
Thank God. I've been waiting for him to do this for the entire fucking term. I don't know how it took him a whole year. He should have been doing this on the first day. Thank God they're investigating your ass. Hopefully they figure out and make up whatever they possibly can to get this guy in jail. This guy's a fucking retard. He's a retard, and he's imported millions of fucking people into the country, reallocated tax money from Americans.
Yeah. The irony is, allegedly, this guy is the most fraudulent man in the world. He's basically Patrick Bateman if Patrick Bateman was a governor.
To a bunch of fucking random illegal aliens. Yeah, absolutely. Make up whatever you need.
To reward cronies and to try to jail his opponents. His personal attorney now runs.
Keep in mind that they just passed in California the Nick Shirley Act. which is supposed to stop people from
Yeah. That act, by the way, is unconstitutional. That means that they're interfering with freedom of the press. If somebody's doing investigative journalism and you as a government entity are preventing that from happening, you are committing a crime, a federal crime. Freedom of the press matters. It always mattered.
investigating and figuring out whether any of these fraud hospices or other organizations are doing anything. So he doesn't, never listen to somebody like this act. Did I say that? Yeah, it's the act. And that, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, the Stop Nick Shirley Act. And he did that. This is his state that did that, and he supported that. So we absolutely should use lawfare against him. Absolutely go after this guy. Absolutely be as aggressive as possible. If you've got to stretch it, if you've got anything that you can do, you should do it.
The Department of Justice, which has repeatedly gone after his political enemies. Ask Jerome Powell. Sent them after James Comey, Trish James, Adam Schiff. He sent them after Tim Walz. And a woman that a jury found Donald Trump.
I feel like, this is only making me happier. Great. So he's doing it to more people too?
Yeah, Donald Trump is going after the corrupt assholes that are running these blue states into the ground, like Tim Walz, like Gavin Newsom. Sounds good to me. That sounds damn good to me. I don't see a problem with it. Do you? Do you?
Amazing. Awesome. Hopefully he does it to even more. Thank God.
Had sexually abused. One by one, anyone who has challenged Donald Trump has ended up on his hit list. And today, I proudly join that list.
Man.
Gavin Newsom looking like the ultimate victim, man. Gruesome Newsom, dude. Gruesome Newsom.
Proudly? We'll see how that goes.
After calling for my arrest last year, Donald Trump directed his Department of Justice to investigate me.
That's right.
And just in the last week, I've learned that his campaign has reached my own home. To get me, he's coming after my wife, Jen.
Good.
A public servant, a woman who's dedicated her.
That's right. There's nothing off limits for you people, and there should be nothing off limits for you.
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing. The Democrats are the kings of rules for me, not for thee. No, sorry. Rules for thee, not for me. The Democrats believe in that mantra wholeheartedly. In the way, first off, and this is why Democrats are the ultimate communists, and they are also the reason that communism doesn't work. Because what happens is, in communism, you know who wins? The people at the top win. The people at the bottom lose. I repeat, in communism, the people at the top get wealthy and wealthy and wealthy. And if you're not at the top and you're just a plebe in the communist system, you get fucked. You get fucked so hard. It's crazy. So communism blows. Communism is terrible. It is one of the worst ideas ever. The Pug Plug says the Garza squad. Hell yeah. And I just got a happy poop yum yum from the Pug Plug. Thank you. If you guys want to be like the Pug Plug and you guys want your gifts to be highlighted, all you have to do is tap the gift button, send a gift. Whether it's a happy poop, whether it's sparkles, whether it's a $100, whether it's a disco ball, whatever gift you guys want to send, feel free to tap the gifts button in the lower right-hand corner below. Tap that gifts button right around there. I think it's right around here. Tap the gifts button, send a gift. It really helps the channel a lot. The more gifts we get, the better. We run on gifts, bro. We run on gifts. Gifts, not gifts, but gifts. But yeah. Yeah, so feel free to tap the gift button if you guys want to get noticed. Tap it.
That's exactly right. Go all the way. Get the kids too? Yeah. Shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have fucked around.
Well, I'd say don't go that far.
her life to supporting women and girls. Someone who has done nothing wrong other than having the temerity to advocate for what she believes in. If they can't.
Well, we'll find out if that's true or not.
Yeah. Look, I think the Democrat establishment is a disgusting establishment.
Can't intimidate me, they'll go after the mother of our children.
Exactly. Because it doesn't matter how we can get you. The only thing that matters is that we get you. That we have to make your life and your existence as a public person as unpleasant, uncomfortable, dangerous, and problematic as possible.
Because that's exactly what the left did to us. I'm not going to say an eye for an eye. I'm not a big fan of eye for an eye. But in this instance, though, it definitely sets a dangerous precedent. It definitely sets a dangerous precedent. So I'm not going to encourage any of this. But look, if his wife is guilty too, if his wife is guilty and needs to be investigated, investigate the man's wife. I don't agree with Asman in the whole make it up thing. I don't believe in making up stuff. I don't believe in that at all. I think it's a bad idea. I think the goal is to try to get to the truth. The goal is to try to see if there's real fraud being committed by Democrats. That's the goal. Obviously, it's pretty easy to find. I mean, look what happened in Minnesota. Nick Shirley single-handedly stopped fraudulent daycares and fraudulent hospices from existing. One Mormon kid with a fucking iPhone revealed the corruption that was going on in Minnesota. We have the CNNs of the world. We have even Fox News. None of these major news outlets even had the balls to try to expose the fraud that was happening in Minnesota. And then to put the cherry on top, Nick Shirley went down to California and exposed the corruption down there. So I love Nick. I call him Big Dick Nick because he's amazing. But I love Nick Shirley. I love what he's done. And you know what? Keep exposing the Democrat establishment because it's not hard to find out all the fraudy crap that they're doing. Pretty damn easy. So I love it, man. Keep going, dude. Keep rolling.
These people are awful. They have imported millions of people.
Hezekiah says Oregon state government also needs to be investigated, especially the local Coos County government. Amen, brother. Amen. Hezekiah, amen, brother. 100 frickin' percent, dude. 100 frickin' percent, man. Oh, yeah, make sure you guys double tap the screen if you haven't already. We need more likes. So double tap the screen to like the stream so that way we could try to get to 60 likes. We're trying to get to 60 likes in probably about 5 minutes. I think we could pull that off. Do you guys think we can get to 60 likes in 5 minutes? To anybody who has not double tapped your screen, double tap your screen. Let's go, dude. All right, let's go, bro. ET says we need to investigate Garza's fridge tour, please. Oh God, ET always wants to see what's in my fridge, bro. I don't know why. ET, what's your deal, man? What's your deal? What's your deal, bro?
Contributed to thousands of deaths and continued to fund and allow terrorism, violence, complete discord, drug addicts, and anything. There is nothing that he's going to do that I'm going to say is too far. Too bad. He's not going far enough, in my opinion. That's what I would say. I think he posted 4 minutes, not 2 minutes. Let me see the other part of it. His wife killed her sister as a kid accidentally. That's why she has a savior complex. Well, I have no idea about that. And allow, you mean encourage? Yeah. Gavin Newsom. Okay. Roasted. Right. And the mother of our children probably wants to cancel you if you defined her that way, but happily does it to invoke an emotional defense. Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, this is the whole thing. Okay, let's watch it.
In recent days, federal agents have knocked on the doors of family, friends, and former employees, not because they found a crime, the wrong target, We have nothing to hide.
Yeah, I think you have everything to hide, Gavin. I'm sorry, dude. Gavin Newsom, your days of gaslighting California is freaking over. Your days of gaslighting that, dude. One of the reasons I don't align with the Democrat Party is because I swear to Christ, so many incompetent people are part of the Democrat Party, and I think it's because of the philosophy of the Democrat Party. I mean, the whole philosophy is basically collectivism, big government, and big communism. They want communism at the federal level. I mean, they don't hide it. I talked to my dad about this, and I said, dude, the reason that the Democrats suck is because they want communism. They say it all the time. They say that communism's a good thing, and we should have, and they say that we're a democracy. By the way, we're not a democracy. We're a constitutional republic. Get it right. I'm so sick of hearing, but our democracy dies in darkness. Dude, we're not a democracy. We're a constitutional representative republic. We have representatives to work our interests. Because if you've had to vote for every single federal law, having every single individual person, we would basically have California determining all of our federal laws, and then our entire country would suck ass. Because we have incompetent ass Californians who copy each other and don't have a single individual thought of their own. They copy. That's all they do. This is why I don't like living in a big city. I like living in a small town like I do, because I'm not trying to copy anybody. I have individual thoughts. I do my own personal research. I do my own thing. I love it. Dean Wiseman says that California is the fourth largest economy, so California has great leadership. Why are businesses leaving in mass exodus then if California is so great? Why are so many businesses trying to get the fuck out of there? California overtaxes everybody. Just because you say that it's the fourth largest economy, that just means there's a lot of people. Essentially, it just means there's a lot of people.
Laugh out loud. President Newsom 2028.
And you want to know why there's a lot of people that live in California? It's not because they love the government of California, no. It's because California is a beautiful place, regardless of their shitty government. California is pretty. I love Cali. I don't like their government, though, because I think their government is... and their government is really ran by the people at the end of the day, because they vote for idiots like Gavin Newsom. They vote for morons. They vote Democrat without thinking twice. They basically, in a lot of ways, probably even created the mantra "vote blue no matter who," which I believe is stupid, by the way. You don't just vote blue no matter who. That is the most low IQ shit I've ever heard. But yeah, that's just the way I see it. Dark City 2004 says President Newsom in 2028. You know what? I'm going to disagree with that wholeheartedly, but I'm going to put it on the board. I don't agree with that at all. And that sounds really gee. And that sounds really terrible, but I'll put it on the board. Thank you for the super chat, Dark City 2004. I just want to let you know I do not condone that message, but I will highlight it because I do thank you for the super chats. Cruz Diaz said hi. I just want to let you know, Cruz, I do not like Gavin Newsom. I think Gavin Newsom is a disgusting human being. I think he, honestly, and I and a lot of people believe that Gavin Newsom ran California into the ground. A lot of us believe that Gavin Newsom ran California into the ground.
temerity to advocate for what she believes in.
I just
If they
skipped ahead
can't
to the part
intimidate
that's new.
me, they'll go after the mother of our children.
Good.
Donald Trump picked the wrong
She got a few
target.
kids, too.
We have nothing to hide. His political operatives can take every record and read every page, but they'll be looking in the wrong place. Because if they really want to find corruption, look no further than 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. Donald Trump.
Yeah, Donald Trump, dude, Trump's the man. I don't think there's any corruption on his end, but there's definitely, I would assume that there's corruption on Mr. Gruesome's end.
Laugh out loud.
Oh. Yeah, we're back, dude. We're back. Zaddy has returned for all you guys. Give me one moment. Oh, it's official. I won the NHL playoff bracket for the Coos Bay All-Stars League. Says Tim Smith, dude. Tim Smith just announced. I won the Coos Bay All-Star League. I did it, dude. I did it. Let's see actually how I did. I want to check the NHL website. Hold on. NHL bracket. Let's take a look here. Hold on. No. NHL bracket. I want to see like how I did in very different leagues. Hold on. Leagues. Here we go. My leagues. Oh wow, I actually did really good in a lot of different leagues. So in the NHL Crease Crusher bracket challenge, I got 2,370 out of 12,000. Dude, I actually did really, really well. I was like in the top 20% of a lot of these NHL leagues. Did I? Now the question is, did I actually win a prize? So it says prize tickets during the. So my question is, okay. So I ranked 1,462 on this one. So the question is, do I win anything if I rank in like the top certain percentage? Or is it just like, I'm assuming you don't get any prizes for like whatever amount. I'm assuming. No, surprisingly, on a lot of these different things, I did surprisingly well. Like my bracket actually did pretty well, all things considered, in a lot of these different leagues. Holy smokes, man. But yeah, my bracket did extremely well. Like I said, I'm extremely shocked at how well my bracket did overall. Like how accurate it was. That was the craziest part about this, was I actually did a good job on my bracket. It was all AI picked it, but whatever. Yeah, dude. Fuck, let me take a look at my bracket, bro. All right. Heck yeah, dude, that was fun. Froggy Frog says, WTF, why am I not green? Wait, you are green, man. My boy Frog, what are you talking about, bro? But it's good to see you, man. Good to see you on the show. Good to see you doing your thing, man. Hell yeah. Welcome one and welcome all. Welcome to hell. No, just kidding. But no, this is fun, man. This is fun.
I mean, like, what about all the hospices, man? Like, I mean, that was really bad.
Trump
He's
is
scared.
selling
He should be.
the presidency. He's running the largest cash heist in American political history, trading foreign tariff relief for approval of his golf courses, day trading behind the Resolute desk, reaping hundreds of millions of dollars in personal profit.
It would be much better if you were sending all that money to illegal aliens. That would be a big improvement. That'd be way better.
That's a good one.
And he's doing it openly.
I thought he was against Doge. He's always, again, everything that these people say, you can't listen to what they're saying and be like, oh, okay, I wonder if he has a point or not. These people are trying to...
We got our man Frog Eat Frog in the house, though. It's so hot.
...deceive you. To the extent that they use language that you agree with, it is in a strategic way to make you more accepting of their bad behavior. So you should never listen to what they're saying and be like, oh, well, wait a minute, let's hear his side of it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Doing it on camera. He did it last night on the White House lawn.
Oh.
He's doing it through cryptocurrencies. He's doing it through the receipt of a $400 million private jet from a...
Well, I will admit, I'm not a big fan of the whole cryptocurrency thing. I mean, obviously, cryptocurrency has zero intrinsic value, so it's a complete Ponzi scheme. I'll give Gavin Newsom 1 point on that. Good job for him noticing it. But honestly, though, that's the only beef that I really, really, really have with T-Dog. All right? Stop with the crypto, dude. Crypto is grifto. It's grifto, bro.
Foreign government that he plans to keep when he leaves office.
Yeah,
through his son.
Everything about that is a lie. So there was the jet that was gifted to him by like Qatar. It was gifted to the government. It was not given to him. He never said he planned on keeping the jet afterwards. It's not even true. Like it's, I mean, you could say like maybe we shouldn't be taking a big airplane like that from a foreign country. Sure. Biden ordered it. Yeah. I mean, again, none of these people, they don't care about the truth at all. They don't. Hospice, Islamic centers, 120 billion medical fraud, voter fraud, reduction of pedo crimes, so much in Cali. Yeah, it's really, really, really bad.
Ventures in countries where his own administration is simultaneously making policy. His personal fortune is skyrocketing.
Wait a minute. So let me see here. So wait, forgive my ignorance, you guys, and everybody in the chat, but who is Oliver Tree? Who is that? Like, I got no clue who that is. Zero clue, but that's okay. That's okay. Hot damn. Let's keep going.
By $4 billion since making his return to office.
Damn.
This is the behavior of a regime, not a republic.
Oh, that's bullshit, dude. That's a BS statement. I got to admit. Like, no, seriously, like that feels like such a BS statement to admit. Yeah. Oh, and is he actually calling it a republic for once? Oh my God, are the Democrats actually finally getting it right and calling what we have a republic and not a democracy? Because we're not a democracy. I want to make that very clear. We're a constitutional representative republic, not a democracy. I hope somehow that's made clear to people. Like, is that clear? Do you guys get it?
The White House.
Larson Christopher says, and I quote, Gavin is peak corruption. He sure is. He sure is, brother.
If it was up to me, this would only be the beginning. This guy'd already be in jail.
This has become a marketplace for sneakers and coins and watches, cologne, guitars, Bibles, and phones. Influence for sale.
Yeah, so what? Even if Trump Daddy's selling some stuff, let him hawk some. You know, I love how like Nancy Pelosi and everybody allegedly Nancy Pelosi and everybody in Congress, even though it's very true, very obvious that they're using they're using information that the public is not aware of to then be able to trade on stocks using call options. So I love how there's so much corruption within Congress, within everybody in Congress, yet people like Gavin Newsom, who's a crook, allegedly, are complaining about that Trump is selling sneakers and Bibles. Are you kidding me? At least he's selling you something. I mean, a lot of these people in office are just getting rich off of insider trading. So since when did you guys have the moral high ground on this one, you know? And that's the way I look at it like this. It's like both parties are very corrupt, in my opinion. The traditional Democrats and the traditional Republicans are both very corrupt parties in the sense that they've been doing insider trading in Congress for freaking years. So it pisses me off. And so you're going to be mad at Trump for selling some sneakers, really? By the way, I'm not a big fan of it either. I'm not a big fan of the grift. I'm not a big fan of the grift. I do seem a little grifty, I'm not going to lie, but I'm not a big fan of the grift, no. But yeah, Tiny Lion Gaming, I completely agree. Newsom gives me the creeps, dude. He gives me the heebie-jeebies. You know, guys like Newsom, guys that say they believe in communism and stuff, I mean, those people shouldn't have power. And the reason you don't give a communist power is because communists tend to have very authoritative personalities. They're like very authoritarian naturally. So that's why communism doesn't work. Because once a communist has a taste for power, they become extremely corrupt and then they ruin the system that they create. I mean, that's human nature. Human nature is the one thing that the communist equation doesn't account for. Communism does not account in its equation human nature. And this is why communism fails time and time again. It fails. It creates, here's the thing about communism. It creates poverty. It doesn't create wealth. It creates poverty. Very simple. I mean, dude, read a history book. Look at how many civilizations have been ruined by crappy collectivist ideas like communism. Basically, collectivism in any form does not work when a government body enables it on a large scale. It's just as simple as that.
Access for sale. And today,
treason? Yeah.
my family and I can personally confirm that justice is for sale.
Oh, that's so lame.
Great.
That's the lamest statement ever.
Good. Too bad, huh?
Donald Trump, who I know is watching because he watches everything. I have a message for you.
He watches everything.
You can subpoena my records. You can investigate me. You can harass.
You don't want that, Gavin. The thing is, it's pretty obvious that Newsom's bluffing because he's not good at bluffing, right? So you can tell when Newsom's bluffing. He says, oh, hey, subpoena me, subpoena this, subpoena whatever. No, you don't want that because the truth is you have single-handedly ruined California. Maybe not single-handedly. You actually had a lot of help in ruining California. But when you think that you can tax away a problem, you've already lost.
Me. Put my name on every and any enemy's list you have, but leave my wife and family out.
That means you should go twice as hard on his wife and family. You need to, as soon as you charge him, you need to charge his wife.
Well, okay, I'm not going to agree on that. Here's the thing. If you want to involve his wife on that one, fine, whatever. But like, because you should investigate Newsom and his wife. You know, leave the rest of his family out of it. His kids have nothing to do with this. It's Newsom and his wife that need to be investigated.
Life with being an accessory. Because now, see, that you see it bothers him. Great. Now you know where to hit. Now you know what to do. Immediately go after this.
Of your personal vendetta.
Yep.
I'd like to say.
Actually, I need to look up something real quick.
laugh out loud.
1994 Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous Trump interview. Trump sexualized his infant daughter. Sick but typical for Trump.
Okay, so Steffelson says 1994 Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous in Trump interview. Trump. Oh, I don't know about that. You guys take things out of context. First off, you guys always take things out of context to the point that I just don't believe or trust you on this one. I doubt it. You all are so hyperbolic about everything in the world. Just saying, I think you guys are very hyperbolic about a lot of stuff. I mean, that's just what I think. But thank you for the super chat. Mucho apreciado. Let's keep going.
Something to my wife. These times are not normal. They're not ordinary. I love you.
Man.
And I'm sorry he's doing.
Oh, Gavin Newsom's playing the victim. He's like, you're going to... No, if your wife is part of... By the way, if your wife is part of the corruption with you, Gavin, if you and your wife are committing corruption, then you should be investigated. And by the way, you just told Donald Trump, hey, subpoena me, do whatever. Good, Donald Trump is, because you are guilty as sin. Does Gavin Newsom think that if he says, hey, Trump, do this and do this, that Trump's going to suddenly back down? Be like, oh, you're right. No. Trump's going to be like, okay, finally. You give me the green light, I'm going for it. Give me the green light, I'm going for it, bro. Absolutely. Freaking crazy, man.
Doing this. You have not.
This was a bigger apology I feel like he gave than whenever he cheated on her. That's funny.
Whoa, he cheated on his what? So, I don't know. Gavin Newsom's a hypocrite, man. Gavin Newsom's just a stupid hypocrite. He's a scumbag. I mean, look at the way he gels his hair back. He's just scumbag written all over him, dude. He reminds me so much of Patrick Bateman, dude.
Are you advocating for attacking his family? Yes. In every single systematic way possible. These people are awful. They're parasites. They're fraudulent. They're criminals, and they need to be treated that way. Absolutely. With no reservation, no boundaries, no discussion.
TJ just uploaded all the photos and videos from Kuwait and Iraq to the... Oh, hell yeah. I'll have to check that out as soon as possible. I'm just reacting to a few rando videos at the moment, and then the goal is just kind of just do whatever. But yeah, this is a good Asmund Gould video, dude. This is a good one, man. I'm liking this.
Completely as brutal and savage as you possibly can. They have contributed to the deaths of thousands of people. Do you think his wife didn't know about this? Do you think that she's not aware of this? Of course she is. What did his wife do? Who cares? You really think she didn't know?
Earned a single one of the indignities that he's trying to inflict on you.
Well, and by the way, the fact that she still stayed with your ass after you allegedly cheated on her, I mean, that's insane. All right, whatever.
And our children. And to Donald Trump, this country does not belong to you. It does not belong to your cronies. And we're going to fight your lawlessness. And we're going to continue to remind the people of this country of your corruption. That same corruption our founders warned us against.
I'm sure the founding fathers would see Gavin Newsom allowing billions of dollars of fraud to happen under California, passing acts in order to stop investigative journalism.
Yeah, and the fact is, in everything that... I don't know. Everything that Newsom's doing, though, is pretty sketchy. Yeah, everything that Newsom's doing is extremely sketchy. True. Without a doubt. I mean, why wouldn't it be? Flip Faux Real says you're a bootlicking loser. Proudly. Proudly. I love Donald Trump. I call him daddy all the time, dude. I call Donald Trump daddy. What are you going to do about it?
Laugh out loud. Trump told Stormy Daniels she reminded him of his Ivanka, right before they slept together. Melania was home with their newborn son Barron at the time.
I don't believe a word out of SD's mouth. She is quite literally a you-know-what star. And gets why should anyone believe what she is saying? I don't trust her. Yeah, no, I don't know. I just don't believe that. I mean, if you're in the adult film industry, like, dude, if you're in the adult film industry, I mean, I already think your morals are pretty loose, no pun intended. But like, I think you have loose morals, and you're probably a pathological liar looking to get some instant fame outside of your corn career, you know? So if you're in the adult industry like that, I don't know. I just don't trust you. But I do want to thank you, Steffelson. I do want to thank you very much for the super chat. Mucho appreciado for the $5 super chat. Much appreciated, man. Thank you very much. Give me 1 second. All right, so what are you guys thinking, man? You know what, Stefan? I do want to repeat. You know what? I'm just because Stefan is Stefan Steffelson. Thank you for being a good sport. Because you and Dark City have been so kind. Dark City 2004. I'm going to play your super
Laugh
chat.
out loud.
Steffelson, I'm going to play
President
yours.
Newsom 2028.
These are Steffelson and Dark City 2004 super chats because they were nice enough to super chat, so I want to give them their love. I want to give them their flowers.
Laugh out loud.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate
1994 lifestyles of the rich and
And
famous
allowing
Trump
millions of
interview.
foreigners.
Trump sexualized his infant daughter. Sick but typical for Trump.
All right.
Laugh out loud. Trump told Stormy Daniels she reminded him of his Ivanka, right before they slept together. Melania was home with their newborn son Barron at the time.
Thank you, Steffelson. I do appreciate your words of encouragement. I love you, Brony. No, thank you for those super chats, man. I appreciate it. Hey, Samuel Meyer, thank you for the 2 jewels. I appreciate it. Samuel Meyer says, very on brand for the FU. I got mine right to rally around behind a narcissistic sociopath. I mean, Trump's the man. I mean, I don't really understand what you're saying. I mean, if you're saying that Trump's the man, then that's an accurate statement, yes.
To overrun his state while fentanyl addicts are out on the street. I'm sure George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, and John Adams would be like, wow, good job. This is the America we were hoping for. Really? Like, it's so embarrassing. He's stressing so much. That's what I said. Like, I mean, this is...
Yeah, I mean, you could tell. Look at that fake-ass... Dude, you could tell that Gavin Newsom is sweating bullets, dude. He's sweating. He's sweating hard, dude. He's perspiring, dude. He's like... He knows that he's going to get investigated because he's run California into the ground. I bet you anything... Well, I wouldn't say anything. I'll tell you what. Because I'm not this confident. I'm not that confident. I do not put my money where my mouth is because I'm not an idiot. I've got nothing to prove to anybody. But I will say this. Gavin Newsom definitely should be investigated. In my opinion, allegedly.
Remember what I always said, is that these people have the biggest egos and they're the most aggressive, but the moment that you do anything like this to them, they get scared. And they should be.
As we move to celebrate our 250th anniversary,
Yes.
I'm going to keep reminding Americans of what they warned would happen if a man with no character ever held the office of presidency. So let me say it again. Mr. President, come after me. I'm not going anywhere. And the country is watching.
Yeah, the country is watching, Gavin. They're watching you because they've seen how corrupt you are. They've seen how terribly ran California is. They see how terrible Los Angeles is. They see that you have created a problem, Gavin. The world's seen what you've created. And you know what? The United States, we're not fans of it. We're not fans of how you've ruined California. I firmly believe that you've ruined California, bud. I believe you're the worst governor. You're even, and this is crazy to say this, you're even more incompetent than Tim Walz, and that is saying something. Tim Walz is hilariously incompetent. The worst thing about Gavin Newsom is he's incompetent, but he makes you believe he's competent. He gaslights you into believing he's competent, and he's not. Gavin Newsom is one of the most incompetent dudes I've ever seen, and that's my opinion. All right, that's my opinion of Gavin. I think he's extremely incompetent. And you know what? I hope that Steve Hilton ends up becoming California's new governor. I hope that happens. Because California needs a bloody change, dude. California needs a change. And I think they're going to get a Republican governor. I really do. I think they're... And you know, honestly, seeing the LA mayoral race and seeing how well Spencer Pratt did in an LA mayoral race, I mean, dude, he did a really good job. In leftist lunatic clown world LA, he did a fantabulous job. So kudos to Spencer Pratt for kicking some real ass in that area. Kudos, brother. Kudos. Hell yeah, dude. We got to vote for Hilton. Hell yeah.
You should go after your whole family. You should go after your whole family. Anybody that's even tangentially involved. Completely go after them. Absolutely. And if Trump does that and Trump really goes Old Testament on this guy, I will be so happy. I will be. And so Newsom is out by his standards. Yeah, right. But anyway, no, I mean, there's no real reason, by the way. There's no reason to even try to debate what he's saying. He's just lying and making up bullshit. Doesn't even matter. At the end of the day, again, 13,000 replies. Let's see some of the replies for this, okay? And that was not tough. No, it wasn't. Nobody is above the law. They want you to break, but your defiance is their worst nightmare. Stand with the rock against this corruption. The entire nation is drawing strength from your courage. At Grok? What does that even mean? Why would you at Grok for that? Shut the fuck up, Gavin. Oh my God. And perhaps someone thinks that you undervalued property your own whenever you got a bank loan, even though the bank agreed that no one was harmed. Therefore, you're about to get indicted. And turnabout is fair play. Greasy Gavin. Oh, man. That look when you can't wait to vote against your dad in the latest election. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody... Look, I don't think anybody likes Gavin Newsom, dude. I don't even think his own family. I don't even think his own family likes him. He just seems like a piece of crap. Gavin Newsom just seems like a piece of garbage.
And yes, again, this is California under this guy. Explain it for someone who doesn't know about Colleton.
Freak1750 says highest wages, also the highest cost of living in the entire United States. Freak, just because you're getting high wage, if the cost of living is through the roof in California, what the hell's the point of having higher wages? If you have higher wages and an extremely high cost of living, okay, so $16.90 per hour minimum wage. Well, that's not going to matter when you have to pay about $1 jillion in freaking rent in California because everything is priced through the roof because you're in fucking California. That is the most Freak1750. That is the most low IQ comment I've ever seen. Just because the cost of living is extremely high in California. Who gives a crap if you get higher wages? It doesn't matter because the cost of living is extreme.
American politics. So Gavin Newsom is the governor of California. California is the largest economy inside of the country. It is the highest populace and the most populated country, state, and it also is the richest state. He has allowed, as you can see here, billions of dollars to be reallocated to NGOs that do nothing, to relief efforts that do nothing, to a high-speed rail system that hasn't manifested in 15 years. True. He's tried to combat homelessness with billions and millions of dollars.
Failed. You can't just throw cash at a problem, dude. And you know what they do with a lot of Californians' tax dollars? Take a guess. I'm not going to tell you, but I think you know what I think California is doing with your tax dollars in California. Black hole, dude.
and it's only caused homelessness to increase. He's allowed this fraud to happen that's being done by migrant communities. He's tried to basically support laws that shut down independent journalism, and he's also allowed and not cooperated with federal law enforcement with deporting illegal aliens. This is the person that's now upset that they're being investigated. Texas is the largest. No, it's not. It's the second largest, as far as I know. It's California, Texas, Florida, in that order. That's my understanding. I could be wrong. But, yeah, I don't know. What a disgusting individual. Yes. Population's gone down, spending's go up. You really think they do nothing? Well, that's not true. They actually, it's a negative effect. It is. It's a total negative effect. The NGOs are stealing public money for its friends and party. Yes. The money, basically, this is what I think happens. I think that the money is then allocated from the government to the NGOs, and then
One moment. Give me a moment, you guys. Give me a moment, you guys. I got to make a tester list. Drive.google.com. So I have an app that I'm testing out, and I'm trying to get a bunch of people to test it. So trying to get a bunch of testers. So I'm establishing an Excel spreadsheet of email addresses for people who are interested in testing out the app that I got going on. Give me another moment, you guys. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right. Okay, hey, if anybody wants to be a part of if everybody wants to be a part of the tester group for my first app, the random number generator using the entropy of your phone, basically using the phone sensors to help establish to help in the process of creating the random number itself. So pretty exciting, man. Pretty exciting. Give me a few more moments. All right. I'm trying to see if there's anybody else that I need to that I could probably add to this. All right, this will take a few more seconds.
The NGOs use the money to fund protests and other forms of discord, right? How do you think that they have all these signs printed immediately one day after an event happens? Probably because they're getting the money from the government. And so that's what I think is happening. That makes sense that I want to improve things. Yeah, California is already running ads saying that we need to stop ICE and increase healthcare spending. I'm not even joking. Yeah. So I think they should go after him. You should go after his wife. You should go after his whole family if you can. You should go after anybody he's friends with. You should, again, charge his wife as an accomplice.
I think that's a little extreme. I really do think that's extreme. I do. I honestly firmly believe it's a little extreme what Asman's suggesting. But I will say, like I really do think that they need to they need to investigate Gavin Newsom for sure. Because it's disturbing how much he's ruined California. Think about it. He has single-handedly ruined California, yet Californians don't seem to care because he says he's a Democrat. But that Democrat has single-handedly ruined your entire state. I want to let you guys know that. Gavin Newsom single-handedly ruined your state. I still think he had a little bit of help, but I really do believe, in my opinion, Gavin Newsom is rotten for California.
And then put him up. If you can, charge him for sedition, treason, gross incompetence, negligence, criminal intent, RICO, anything you can, and then put his wife up on the exact same charges. That's what I think. Like, if you think Trump is bad, you should see that. That's the way I see it. Okay, that's my viewpoint on it. Right? I don't think Trump's doing enough. Like, why is he even? Why isn't he in handcuffs? Right? Why isn't he already in jail? I was going to Stalin. Well, it's not Stalin. I mean, this is. I'm simply saying that we should apply the legal system to people that are inside of the government. That's really about it. Can you read the stats? It's crazy. Yeah, sure. I can read it. This is California. 32 billion stolen from unemployment insurance. Total alleged fraud from public programs since 2019, 180 billion. Federal unemployment debt still unpaid, 21 billion. Highest poverty rate, and it's tied with Louisiana. 18.6% child poverty rate, nearly tripled since 2001. Imagine it tripling in 4 or 5 years. That's insane. Homeless population is the largest in the entire nation. 24% of all homelessness is in California. 45% of the nation's unsheltered are in California. Homeless
Wow, these are some crazy stats, but they're true. I'm pretty sure these are true.
Budget went down from what is this here? It went down apparently. Net residents lost to domestic outmigration. 6 consecutive years of net.
Yeah, the homeless budget got slashed from 6.9 billion to 1.5 billion in 3 years, huh? And you see a correlation here? Do you see a correlation? Gavin Newsom ran California to the ground and allowed homeless drug addicts to take over. That's pretty much it. And also, by the way, Karen Bass also had a hand in this as well.
Domestic population loss. Workers hit with WARN layoffs this year. That's a law that says that a company has to tell the employees that it's going to fire them, right? They tried to have Trump arrested. Exactly. They did. They tried to have Trump arrested and charged with the same felony 34 times.
That's terrible, by the way. The same felony 34 times. You do realize that is law. That's lawfare. Now, that's some lawfare, in my opinion.
Nothing is off the table, especially not his family. That should be the first thing on the table.
Honestly, it's considering the amount of lawfare that the left has. I don't even want to call them liberals anymore. They're just communists. The amount of lawfare that the communists did to Donald Trump during his run for presidency was unethical. And you know what? I like that Trump is trying to clap some cheeks. I like it. I like that Trump is trying to clap some leftist cheeks right now because of what they did to Trump. It's kind of a retribution if you think about it. It's a penance. You have to exact a penance.
It's not enough to go after these people. They expect to be martyrs.
I don't know if that's the correct terminology, but I don't care.
But they don't expect for their family to be martyrs. That's why you have to go after them instead. I know it might sound insane for me to say that, but I just simply don't want to live with these people. I don't want to deal with them. And I want to make the environment that they exist in as unpleasant and dangerous as possible.
I mean, I can't say I blame Asman for thinking that. Considering what they did to, considering what the left tried to do to Donald Trump. I mean, I hate to say it, but Asman has a point. We need to set the precedent that you think you could do this to us? Don't count on it. We're going to do it right to you.
That's my opinion. Why so much hate for him, but grazing Trump's trying cog? Well, again, like, you don't really care about that one way or another. Trump should be in prison. I have no interest in... Why do you... This excuse sucks as an excuse.
Yeah, I don't... Anybody who says that Trump should be in prison should look at Gavin Newsom and Tim Walz and tell me why shouldn't they be in prison? Okay, if you think that Donald Trump needs to be in prison, why would you also agree that Gavin Newsom and Tim Walz should probably be in prison for some of the stuff that they got away with? Allegedly. I was going to say allegedly to cover my ass, but what do you think? What do you think?
How awful Trump was? Why do you think that, like, why would I do this? Why would I care about this? Do you think that we should deport all of the illegal aliens?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Do you think we should do that?
Yes. Yes, yes, and yes, we should.
We'll listen to what he says. Simple question. Yeah. And their pets. Yeah. I don't know about their pets, okay? We can keep the dogs. That's all right. The psychos in the chat? Yeah. There's no response at all. There's no response. Okay, we'll just ban this guy, I guess. And I agree with you, Newsom. Disaster, him and Trump are an issue, is not mutually exclusive. You didn't answer my question. Do you think that we should deport every single illegal alien in the country? It's 100%. Okay. So this is my position. Gavin Newsom doesn't want to do that. Trump does. Or at least he's more willing to do that. Deporting every single illegal alien in the country is much more important than Gavin Newsom or Trump being in jail. It is. Trump might be the worst person ever. But if he's going to do this one thing will affect millions of people. That is the larger goal that is at hand. Why would I ever compromise that larger goal at hand that affects millions of people just because I think Trump is bad? There's no logic to that. Does that make sense to you? How many have been deported? I have no idea. Is Trump the worst person? It doesn't matter.
Laugh out loud. Asmund Gold so unapologetic. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji.
I love it. I love that Asmund Gould doesn't give a flying crap what all these stupid leftists think, and that's the best part about it. Asmund is unapologetic. It's amazing. It gives me a bit of a stiffy. And dude, I love Asmongold. I love everything that he does sometimes. Dude, the liberals forget what happened 15 minutes ago because they have TikTok brain. So because liberals have TikTok brain, they forgot all the lawfare they committed against Donald Trump. Like, they just totally spaced out on the fact that they committed several bits of lawfare against Donald, okay? It's so convenient for them to forget about it. And all of a sudden, Gavin Newsom's like, why are you going after moi? Why would you go after me? Well, because you ran California into the ground. You're the worst governor of all time. And by the way, we have Tina Kotek here in Oregon. Trust me, we've got a shitty governor here in Oregon. Oh, Eric is a Reddit moderator, by the way. Looks like we got a Reddit moderator in the house. Let's see. Yep. Drungle. Are you a Reddit moderator, dude? I don't know what you are, dude. I'm just assuming. I don't know. Eric, are you a Reddit moderator? I hope you're not. I hope you're not a Reddit moderator, bro. Please don't be one. That's the worst fate an individual can have. No, I'm just kidding. But no, please don't be a Reddit moderator. Those guys are so fucking
annoying. It has nothing to do with it.
Okay, thank
Trump,
God.
The illegals are.
Eric is saying, thank you, Eric. Okay. And even if you weren't a Donald Trump supporter, that's fine. Just try not to act like a Reddit moderator. That's all I ask. Mandy says, so do I, and so do a lot of Gen X people because he has that mentality. Yep. No, it's okay, Eric. You're good. You're good, brother. You're good. Even, like I said, I'm it's cool that you're Trump sexual, though. I mean, you may not be Trump. I'm Trump sexual, but. Okay, good. You hate Reddit just as much as I do. Dude, Reddit is a cesspool. Reddit is a cesspool of sad, pathetic people most of the time.
Yeah, allies have needed, if you don't agree. Yes. At the end of the day, Trump is doing the things that I want him to do. I will never side against somebody. I will never end up on the same side of a person who wants to make sense or is just more so acknowledging they both suck. Who cares? I don't give a fuck about Trump.
Trump aligns with my values far more than Gavin Newsom does. Gavin Newsom openly supports communism because he allegedly, I'll say allegedly, but if you're in California and you're a Democratic governor, you're pretty much a communist in my opinion.
Trump, I don't give a fuck about Gavin Newsom. I don't care whether they suck or not. They're probably not either. Neither of them are probably really that bad. Like, realistically, I mean, compared to the Jeffrey Epsteins of the world and the ISIS executioners of the world, they're probably not that bad.
I'm not a fan of Gavin Newsom. He seems very slimy to me. He reminds me so much of Patrick Bateman, dude. I feel like it's Patrick Bateman 2.0.
I care about that. I care about what they represent.
Next, we're going to watch J.D. Vance reveals whether the U.S. taxpayers... the U.S. taxpayer money will go to Iran under the New Deal. We'll see.
I care about what they're able to do. Their function. Their function is more important to me than their own personal behavior. I don't care about their personal behavior. I care about whether these people will advance my ideas.
Are they incompetent or are they competent? Are they competent in what they do? Are they making their area better? Trump is making America great again. Gavin Newsom is turning California into a communist hellhole, which reverberates on the rest of America and turns the rest of America into a bullshit hellhole too. It reverberates.
Ideology or not. That is...
I mean, California sometimes, when you look at certain areas of California, it looks like a third world country.
Literally all I give a shit about. I don't care about your personal hang-ups with Trump. I don't care about whether Gavin Newsom cheated on his wife. None of this matters to me. The only thing that matters is that somebody is moving the bar in a direction that is more beneficial for me. Does that make sense? you see my reasoning here?
Oh, I see it. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. 100%. Hunted. Abso-freaking-lutely, brother.
Do you mean pragmatic solution and not an ideology? Yes. Well, it's a pragmatic solution that follows my ideology. And all actions and all things that I do are in service of that goal.
Yep, that makes
Fair
sense,
enough,
man.
you're right.
I like
yeah,
it.
I mean, like, I get what you're saying, man. I do. I get, and I think you're right. I think that we're going to be better off. Like, whenever we have Marco Rubio or whoever the...
Oh, what the hell?
Yes. Well, it's a pragmatic solution that follows my ideology. And all actions and all things that I do are in service of that goal. Fair enough, you're right. Yeah, I mean, like, I get what you're saying, man. I do. I get, and I think you're right. I think that we're going to be better off. Like, whenever we have Marco Rubio or whoever the fuck else, Thomas Massey or, fucking Rand Paul, J.D. Vance, some other guy as president, I think that you're right, that we're going to have way less of this, like, weird Trump baggage. And you're right. Like, I see where you're coming from, but I think that you have to think about, again, you have to look at the strategy and you also have to look at the tactics.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with your perspective.
Yeah, I see where Asmon's coming from on this one. Give me one moment, you guys. I got to take care of something on here. Can you guys give me a few moments? Give me just a second, you guys. All right.
Strategy-wise, but I think the tactics need to stay the same. And even though we are led by an imperfect leader, which I think is absolutely true, I think Trump is very problematic in that way. And I think it's a huge issue, by the way. It's a much bigger issue than I think people play on. I think that it's still important that you stay the course. Because there's a much larger goal in mind. That's my perspective. Not Massey. Well, listen, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, he could have different interests. And again, like, So that the reason why I asked him, like, I'm willing to have a reasonable conversation with a person that, you know, like has the same goals as me, but I'm not willing to tone police myself for a person who wants to subvert me, right? And so anyway, we have nothing to hide.
Small wiener gang.
That's why you passed the Nick Shirley Act, obviously. So
yeah, and the fact that they passed the Nick Shirley Act proves, I wouldn't say proves they're guilty, but it shows that they don't want their fraud investigated. California doesn't want their fraud investigated when the Stop Nick Shirley Act is being proposed and accepted. By the way, it's unconstitutional. The constitutional law supersedes any of the bullshit in the Stop Nick Shirley Act. Nick Shirley has every right to freedom of the press. If he wants to interview people in California, if he wants to interview establishments, he has every right as an investigative journalist. He's a journalist. It's freedom of the press, baby. Freedom of the press still matters here in America, man. It does.
Massey's too ideological. I think there's a lot of criticisms of Massey. I'd be curious to see what it would look like if he ran for president. I can't guarantee I'd vote for him. I also can't guarantee I wouldn't vote for him. I think I'm just going to have to wait and see what he says, how he represents himself, and what he would do. That's really about it. Trump is a means to an end. Yes, he is. Can someone disagree without subverting you? Well, yeah, that person literally just did. Yeah, it's fine. I understand his position. I think it's a reasonable position. Sure. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just a matter of tier list priorities, right? That's all. And so anyway, let me go back. I'll look at the other ones. Massey finished the Epstein bullshit. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything that's really going to come of that, if you want me to be honest, right? Like, a lot of people think that, like, oh, we need to find out who did the Epstein files and all this stuff. I don't think it's really going to do anything or have anything.
All right, let's listen to JD Vance. Now, here's the thing. JD Vance is going to reveal whether the U.S. taxpayer money will go to Iran under the New Deal. This is a big question that people are asking, and I think it deserves an answer. Granted, I don't think there's going to be any taxpayer money going to Iran to fund Iran, to make them better. They're going to have to do that on their own, because if we give Iran any money at all, they're going to use it to try to establish nuclear arms, allegedly.
Welcome to Hannity, and we start tonight with this Fox News alert. In just one moment, we will be joined by the Vice President of our country. JD Vance is in studio with us. Great to have you. No topic off limits, including the historic peace agreement with Iran that defied expectations, got across the finish line, thanks in part to the Vice President. We will discuss the President's trip that is ongoing now for the G7. What does the Vice President think about Graham Plattner, James Tallarico, other radical Democrats running in midterms? What about 2028? And will Vice President Vance make it official tonight right here and throw his hat in the ring? As you can see, a lot of ground to cover. And why is he going on The View, including the Vice President's very first book since his world-famous hillbilly elegy? It's entitled Communion, Finding My Way Back to Faith. It is officially out tomorrow. Amazon.com, Hannity.com, bookstores all around the country.
My man, dude.
And without further ado, Mr. Vice President, how are you?
Good to see you, Sean.
Good to see you. I don't get to see you in person a lot.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
Okay, so you start off this life in Appalachia, and very tough upbringing, very poor upbringing, difficult times, abuse at home. Your mom struggled with addiction. You have a devout grandmother. Now you're the Vice President.
You know, honestly, the fact that JD Vance was able to accomplish so much under such crazy circumstances is amazing. Honestly, JD Vance is an amazing human being, and like I said, what he's been able to accomplish, man, is bar none amazing. It's just amazing. So I love JD Vance. I think he's an incredible human being. I think he's the greatest vice president we've ever had. I really do. I think JD Vance is the greatest vice president we have ever freaking had, dude. I'm telling you, dude, JD Vance is the GOAT. Whether you want to agree with me or not, the GOAT.
President, you're 41 years old, and now you're negotiating what might be the path to peace in the Middle East for the first time in however many thousands
That's
of years.
impressive, man.
Not a bad life.
Not a bad life at all, man. Only in America. And I think that if you have a life like I've led, you have to have incredible gratitude to the country. And the best way to show that gratitude is just try to do as good of a job as humanly possible. That's what I write about in the book.
And this is the difference between the way the Republicans see America and the way the Democrats see America. Republicans feel nothing but gratitude towards America, whereas the left seems to have nothing but puerile hatred towards America, when honestly America helped end slavery. Just to let you know, America helped end slavery. Big deal, okay? That really happened. So America's amazing. And it's sad that people just, I don't know, it's just sad.
Fundamentally is this sense that, you know, my life has been so charmed. In some ways, things have been a struggle, but in a lot of ways, man, I've just been so blessed. And there's this sense that God was always looking out for me. Even when I strayed from the path, even when I called myself an atheist, that faith that my grandmother had sort of imbued me with was always there in the background. And of course, it's an important part of the way that I go about my duties today, but it's just an important part of who I am. It fundamentally illuminates everything else about me. And hopefully people will pick up the book and learn a little bit about me and learn a little bit about my faith journey, and maybe it'll be useful to them.
Well, we'll get into that in more detail. All right, so let's talk about the Iranian deal.
Sure.
What frustrates me about the Iranians, Donald Trump says A, and somebody will come out, some aspect of that government, and contradict what the president says.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they came out with, quote, a memorandum.
And the Iranians are not in unison. They're just not in unison. Period. End of story. So that's just all there is to it. They're just not in unison at all. Give me another moment.
memorandum of understanding, which is what was signed, official signing on Friday in Geneva, and it contradicted a lot of what the president said. Any of that true?
No, it's not. So I've seen a lot of misinformation out there. I've seen $24 billion going from the United
Well, of course, there's going to be misinformation because the mainstream media is the king of misinformation. You got to hear from the source. I trust J.D. Vance and Donald Trump more than I trust CNN, MSNBC, or even Fox News. I would rather hear it from the horse's mouth. I love J.D. Vance. I want to hear it from him. I don't want to hear it from NBC because I think they're lying. I think Fox News is lying. I think CNN is lying. I trust J.D. Vance more than I trust the mainstream media, surprisingly.
United States to Iran, that number is totally false, totally made up. Fundamentally, what this thing does, Sean, is you got to appreciate is, number one, the Straits of Hormuz were open immediately. You already see oil prices coming down substantially.
Which is good, by the way. I want to see oil prices as far down as they can go. I do. I don't like seeing oil prices too high, man. Freaks me out, dude. Makes me sad.
They're only going to come down even further. Number two, it ensures that Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. And number three, it does go and say, look, if the Iranians are willing to change their ways, if they're willing to behave like a normal country, stop trying to build a nuclear weapon, stop trying to fund terrorism all over the Middle East, then we are willing to actually fundamentally transform our relationship with them. That's what the president has offered. Now, of course, we would need to verify that. We would need to see real progress and real action, not
know
just
that's
words.
part of the deal?
Absolutely. It's written right there in the agreement, Sean. And here's the thing. Yes, you're right. Sometimes when, information about this deal will leak out, you'll have somebody on a propaganda channel in that country, in Iran, who will say,
oh, yeah. And that's what's going to happen. There will be lots and lots of propaganda that comes out. That's just how it is. That's just sadly how it is. That's how it's going to be. I don't like it that way, but that's how it is. Straight up.
say something that isn't true. I think it's sort of expected. It frustrates me too, but it's expected that some Yahoo is going to say something about the deal that is untrue. What really bothers me and frustrates me and is unexpected when the American media literally picks up talking points and propaganda from the RAGC.
Dude, that's even worse. And that's the thing. I can't believe the mainstream media believes anything the IRGC says. And this goes to prove, this is why I don't trust the mainstream media, is because they'll take misinformation and treat it like it's real information. And they do it on purpose. Because anything that makes the enemy, in their case, the mainstream media's real enemy is just Donald Trump. They hate Donald Trump. The mainstream media despises him. I have never seen a president have so much negative coverage in my life. And by the way, it's unjustified negative coverage. Unjustified. So, no, I think Donald Trump's one of the greatest presidents we've ever had. And it just blows my mind, man. It blows my mind.
Has no support in the text of the agreement that we've actually negotiated and no basis in reality. This is good for the American people. The Iranians don't get a dime unless they behave and change their behavior. Right. And this means that Iran will never have a nuclear weapon, Sean. That's why we did this.
When you say they don't get a dime, do they ever get an American dime, a taxpayer dollar?
No. So number one, first of all, they never get a dime of American taxpayer money, ever. Full stop. Not even close. Okay. What we have...
They better not, dude, because we better not give a single dime in reparations to Iran. Iran deserves nothing. They shouldn't have been developing a nuclear weapon. They shouldn't have been. Iran, you should not have been developing a nuclear weapon. That was your problem the whole time. So it just blows my mind, man.
Said is there's a lot of economic benefit in the United States relieving a lot of sanctions and welcoming them back into the world economy. There's a lot of benefit there, not American money, but there's a lot of economic prosperity that can flow from that. What the president said to them is, we want you to be a successful country, but for you to be a successful country, you've got to give up on this threat. You've got to give up on this desire to have a nuclear weapon. And if you do that, the United States is willing to have a much better relationship.
All right, let me go to this. The number one report that I've been reading leading up to this interview tonight is that the Qataris are giving them $300 billion with the sign, seal, and approval of the U.S. The president did put out a truth denying all of it. Iran has agreed to never have a nuclear weapon, and the story that the U.S. is paying Iran $300 million is fake news. We are not giving them an American dollar, number one, true, and number two, did the U.S. ever sign off on the Qataris paying them?
Oh, hold on, you guys. Okay.
That money.
No, we've not. The agreement says they are not getting a single dime of American money. That's just not what this is. What the agreement does say, Sean, is again, if the Iranians behave, and if there are sanctions relief, and if the Iranians are integrated into the world economy, we would invite other countries, not us, but other countries to invest in their country. That's fine, but only if they comply with the terms of the agreement. Really, we have an option here, right? The President of the United States has given us optionality, which is great for the American people. Step back for a second. Their conventional military is destroyed. Their nuclear weapons program is destroyed. The Strait of Hormuz is now open. Now, we have two pathways.
Is it open toll-free?
It is open toll-free, and that's very explicit in the agreement. But now we have two pathways we can go down. Pathway number one is the Iranian economy.
Okay, hold on. TJ's saying something. Give me a second. Okay, TJ is saying some shorts get hundreds of views, some get 40. What the hell? I will say, when it comes to the YouTube Shorts game, I'm telling you, man, it's a tough one. YouTube Shorts is very sporadic. Sometimes some short videos will do really well in the algorithm, some will not. And if they don't do well, I mean, sometimes YouTube will do different things with it. They'll throw it around. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sniffling a lot. I may have to blow my nose here in a second, but hold on. I will probably have to blow my nose here in just a second, but we'll keep going.
Economy continues to be strangled. We don't want that. That's not our desire. But in order for them to get pathway 2, which is reintegration into the world economy, they have to behave like a normal country. It's a very simple principle, actually. And what's different about this than previous iterations of the Iranian government, previous negotiations, is one, the president's negotiating from a position of strength. But number two, we're actually talking directly to them. And I can't tell you, Sean, if 5 years down the road they're going to honor that commitment, because I can't predict the future. What I can tell you is if they don't honor their commitments, they don't get a dime from anybody, the United States ever, but a dime from anybody else either.
The president has told me many times, he said, I can go back to bombing and obliterate them in 5 minutes at any point I want. How important was it, the two attacks that took place last week, one after an Apache helicopter of ours was hit?
Well, what it did, Sean, is it showed that we were serious, that there really are two options here. There's the military option, there's the diplomatic option, and if they were not going to choose the diplomatic option, then the president still had military options to use. But it's not just that, Sean. One of the things the American media has totally underreported is you talk about the Strait of Hormuz. The Iranians try to close off the strait to try to choke off the world energy economy. The American media has totally underreported the fact that over the past 3 weeks, we've gotten more oil out of the Strait of Hormuz under the supervision of United States Central Command than we had the first 3 months of this operation. What does that mean? That means the Iranians' leverage was reducing by the day. That means the opposition was growing stronger by the day. And I think that's why we've cut what is fundamentally a good deal for the American people. Assuming the Iranians follow through. And if they don't follow through, there's no skin off our back. Nothing changes from where we are right now.
A lot of people are questioning why not.
And here's the thing. If Iran violates this deal in any way, Trump's coming with the entire U.S. military to Iran. And all hell breaks loose. If that happens. If that happens. If that happens. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. I gotta blow my nose, guys. One moment. BRB, double tap your screen. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, I had to use my kitchen sink for it, man. What's wrong with that? Oh, you guys are acting like that's a big deal. Yeah, I blew my nose really well. Holy crap. All right, let's listen to our boy. Our home dog, JD, man. I love JD. JD's an American hero, bro. JD Vance is an American hero.
Released the memorandum of understanding. You said it will happen this week.
Correct. So there are some diplomatic protocols, Sean. There are some sequencing that the Pakistanis have been involved in this, the Qataris have been involved in this, and what the president has said is the agreement will come out on Friday. He may decide to release the agreement sooner than that, but we have this formal ceremony on Friday, and that's when the president right now wants to release the memorandum.
Let me get to this, because this is the most important thing, and the president has been most consistent on this point. And that is, they cannot and will never have a nuclear weapon.
Yes, and that should be very much reiterated several million times, because Iran should never have a nuclear weapon. Period. End of story. I mean, like, it shouldn't even be up for debate. Iran should never have a nuclear weapon. Period. Like, dude, it would be devastating for the Middle Eastern regions if Iran had a nuclear weapon. It would be devastating. You don't want that, man. You don't even want a chance of that. You don't want them to have any uranium, nothing. And to be honest, I'm glad their military got pretty much demolished. I'm glad the Iranian Navy got demolished, because when Iran is even remotely strong, they're a bunch of bullies. When Iran is even remotely strong, they're a bunch of bullies.
Correct.
How will we be able to verify that? Will we have American inspectors on the ground? What happens to the nuclear dust? Will it be degraded, or will it be removed? Will we be a party to that? Like, will it reflect what we did in Libya years ago?
So what we're going to do, Sean, is destroy the highly enriched material, the nuclear dust, as we call it. And, we're going to do it with the Iranians. That's what the president has said. He wants us to work with the Iranians, with the international organization, to destroy that stockpile of enriched material, because that does set them back a little bit further. We've already fundamentally destroyed their program, but that does set them back a little bit further, and that's important, of course, to the United States of America.
And they're agreeing never to enrich.
They're agreeing right now to eliminate the enriched stockpile, and if they don't get to a point where they agree to stop enriching, then they don't get the other benefits of the bargain. And that's the way this is set up. Is a lot of the technical details we're going to figure out over the next month, over the next 2 months, but the basic structure is they can get a lot if they comply with the United States demands. They don't get anything if they don't comply with anything.
One of the more frightening.
Wait, ZTR 76. Wait a minute. I haven't seen ZTR 76. I think you've been on here before. I think that's a name I haven't seen in a long time, if it's the same person I'm thinking of. ZTR 76 is back. If you are who I think you are, by the way. I don't know. Well, I don't even know who you are in real life, but I'm curious.
Frightening things we learned in Epic Fury is the ballistic missile range. They can hit Paris, they can hit London. Does that have to come to an end?
That's part of not funding terrorism. They have to stop being a force for regional instability in the region, and if they don't get any of the benefits of the bargain. And that's what's so brilliant about the way the president has structured this, is he's saying, look, there are so many things that are possible for the people of Iran. greater prosperity, greater economic integration with
Yes.
the world. But to get those things, they have to behave like a normal country. Stop funding terrorism. Stop trying to develop a new.
And that's the thing. They've been behaving like a shitty country. They have been funding terrorism. They've been developing nuclear weapons, trying to at least enriching uranium to near weapons grade. That's pretty close enough to developing a nuclear weapon in my book. And then third, dude, they killed their own citizens for protesting their regime. Like, let that sink in. If you think Iran's government doesn't deserve to be dismantled, I don't know what your problem is. Iran's government absolutely deserves to 100% be dismantled for the crimes that they have committed against their own people.
Nuclear weapon, and that really is the trade-off here. It's fundamentally, the ball is in the Iranians' court, Sean, because we're better off regardless. Their nuclear program is destroyed, whatever route they choose. The Strait of Hormuz is open, whatever route they choose. Their conventional military is destroyed, whatever route they choose. This gives the Iranians optionality to either become a normal country or not, but the United States is in a much better position regardless of what they choose.
You expressed an optimism that kind of surprised me earlier today in believing that the relationship has changed. You referred to and referenced the fact that for the first time in 47 years, America is going directly to the leadership there,
Correct.
including hardliners and the more political aligned. That's true?
That is true. We've never had this level of direct communication with the Iranian leadership. Of course, the previous generations of Iranian leadership are largely gone thanks to what's happened over the last few months. But there's something else that's interesting, Sean. You talk about hardliners and moderates. What's fascinating to me about their system is that we're seeing even people that I would have assumed are hardliners who are kind of saying, you know what? Maybe it was a mistake for us to do the things that we've done over the last 40 years. Maybe we should turn over a new leaf in the relationship with the United States of America. As the president always says, Sean,
I am actually surprised that Iran came to the table. Like, I really am. At first, I didn't believe it. I was like, no way. No way. Iran's not coming to the table. Like, I just wasn't believing it. I wasn't believing it at all. And then when I heard that they actually did and an agreement was actually made, holy smokes. I mean, I'm not going to lie. It actually surprised me quite a bit, if anything. But
do we trust anyone? No, we don't trust anyone. We do verify and we do extend this hand and say, look, if you guys are willing to change, we're willing to change how we've dealt with you too.
Let's talk about any place, anywhere, anytime, U.S. inspectors. That's that part of the deal?
Yeah, that's absolutely something that we are negotiating over, Sean. That's one of the final details that's going to be figured out here is if you go back to the original Obama JCPOA, there were a couple of big problems with it. Number one, by the way, is that the Gulf Arabs hated the Obama deal. Why? Because they thought that it empowered the Iranians to be a malign actor. It actually enriched the Iranians while they were misbehaving. This deal, the Gulf Arabs love, because they know that this is the kind of deal that can fundamentally transform the Middle East. Another problem with that deal is that the inspections regime was effectively non-existent. There was a little bit there, but it was basically non-existent. This goes back to our fundamental principle here, that if they show verifiable commitment, and that means a real inspections regime, then they can get the benefits of the bargain.
Obama took a shot and said, I don't think this deal is any better than the deal we had before. The JCPOA was dramatically different than what you were describing here tonight.
And I'd ask the president.
Yeah, Obama's deal was crappier. Obama's deal was even worse. And now Trump and Vance and his whole team created a better deal that gives the U.S. the absolute advantage, allows us to inspect and make sure they're not doing any nuclear crap behind our back. And yeah, we're going to keep a watchful eye on Iran, as we should. We are not Iran's bitch. And to anybody who says that Iran is winning, you're dumb. You're a low IQ person, all right? You're a low IQ person. That's all I got to say. Low IQ. Low IQ.
President, the former president, I'd say, Obama, why in the world, if it's the same thing, why is it that the Gulf Arabs hated your deal and they love our deal? They are the ones who are in the region. They know what it means to enrich the worst terrorist regime in the world, and they also know what it means to turn over a new leaf and to go to a different future. So I think President Obama, he should acknowledge that the people who are closest to this, they love the Trump deal. They hate the Obama deal, and that's maybe the biggest endorsement of this plan.
Okay, so
I love it, dude. I love every bit of this. This is amazing. I mean, this is truly amazing.
I just want to just bear down.
Dude, Vance is the man. Say it with me, everybody. J.D. Vance is the man. J.D. Vance is the man. Say it with me. J.D. Vance is the man. Booyah. J.D. Vance 2028, baby. Double tap your screen if you want J.D. Vance 2028. Let's go. If you agree with me, double tap that screen, okay?
They're going to hand over the nuclear dust. They're agreeing to no nuclear weapons. They're agreeing to inspections. They don't get one U.S. taxpayer dollar. And, okay, you really believe that a regime that I would argue could not be trusted, I refer to it as a death cult, that what?
I agree with Hannity. Death cult is the best way to describe the Iranian government. Absolutely. 100%.
Brought them to this point.
It's the best way to describe the Iranian. I got to stop calling them a government. They're just a sad, disgusting regime. The Iranian regime needs to crumble, needs to be destroyed, and it pretty much has been. I love it. I hope the people overtake the Iranian regime, though. I do. I hope the people of Iran overtake.
What changed? Is it they're now at their fourth tier of leadership? What do you think changed?
I think it's a combination. First of all, I don't believe anything, Sean.
No.
It's very important. As the president has said, we have to verify. We're going to reward action.
Oh, if you guys can, don't forget to tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner. Send us a happy poop. If you guys really care about the stream, actually, you know what? If you guys are hating the stream, tap the gift button and send a happy poop. If you guys are loving the stream, tap the gift button and send a thumbs up. If you guys are hating the stream, make sure that you tap the gift button and send a happy poop yum yum. So feel free to send a happy poop if you hate the stream. Feel free to send a thumbs up gift if you love the stream. One or the other. Happy poop if you hate the stream. Thumbs up if you love it. Let's go.
We're not going to reward words. But fundamentally what's changed is, number one, we're on the third or fourth generation of leadership. That is true. Number two, they've seen that the president is serious. They've seen that he's willing to exert that leverage and actually do what's necessary in order to force the Iranians to come to the table. And number three, Sean, this is important. It's underreported. Their economy has been in a free fall.
ET says, send yourself a happy poop yum yum. Maybe.
For a very long time. So you combine the president's leverage that he's put on them, you combine the new leadership, and you combine the fact that their economy is in shambles, and I think that they see there's a real opportunity here to turn over a new leaf so long as they do the right thing.
So on the verification process, once we get along, they're either going to go along with the commitments they made or what is next. And what do you say to the people like me that have been very skeptical of the regime?
Sure.
For all these years, number one state sponsor of terror, death to Israel, death to...
Oh, you should absolutely be skeptical of the Iranian regime. 100% Hannity. I mean, you're in the right, man.
America, I'm skeptical. If this is all true, Reagan talked about this in '85. He said there might be an opportunity for peace in that region, and it might be all of these countries finally getting along. And you even expressed hope that that might be a result of this.
Well, again,
I would love to see peace in the Middle East. I just have so many doubts when it comes to the Middle East, you know? I just don't trust that there could be peace in the Middle East. I just don't. I'd like to believe there could be, but I don't believe there can be. Unless they change their religious viewpoints. I'm not saying that they should suddenly become Christians, no. But I'm saying maybe they should try to not be so crazy in Iran. Let's just say that.
I'll tell you, the Gulf Coast countries under the president.
Let's just say stop being radical, stop funding terrorist groups, stop it. Iran's regime, first off, the Iranian regime needs to just go away. It needs to crumble, and a new government needs to form in Iran. That's my opinion. But let's see.
Leadership, they actually feel that that's possible. They don't believe anything either. They're not certain. They're not going to predict what the Iranians are going to do 5 years from now, but they see real opportunity. So we're going to walk down this pathway. We're going to see how serious the Iranians are. And Sean, you ask, what if they don't meet these obligations? What if they don't do what they promised they're going to do? Number one, they don't get any benefits of the bargain. And as the president would say, we have all the cards. Their economy will still be in very tough shape if they don't get the relief that they need to get in order to make progress. We're still going to have incredible military might. We're still going to have diplomatic leverage over them. We have the cards, and if they don't honor the commitment, we'll figure out what to do when we get there.
So basically, the president, if I had to guess or interpret, I've known President Trump for 30 years. I would say that means go back and resume bombing.
It could.
It could be. And he would, I don't think he would hesitate.
It could mean the blockade goes back on, Sean. It could mean a lot of things, but what the president has said is he doesn't want to do those things. He wants Iran to be a normal country. They've got to act like it.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, and if they don't act like it, well, guess what? Power plant and bridge day, dude. Straight up. That's pretty much it, man. Give me another moment. Ooh. Ooh woo. Hold on. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Hold on. Give me a few moments, though. Select all the financial features your app provides. This helps us make sure. Okay, yeah, I'm still doing a couple things. I'm sorry about that, you guys. Allow for the session. Hold on. Load a. Huh. Interesting. Sorry about that, you guys. Frog Eat Frog says bacon. Garza, don't ooh ever again. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, frog eat frog. Ooh woo, frog eat frog. Ooh woo. Ooh woo to frog eat frog. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Let's see. Grow users. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Mm. Mm. True draw. Grow users. Oh, here we go. Huh. Nice. Hell yeah. Hold on. Okay. Got it. All right. Okay, so I think everything's looking good. Okay, that's a really dope app icon, dude. Holy shit. Heck yeah. All right. Play store assets, true draw, source. I love it, dude. I love it, man. Yeah, we're getting the app all squared away, guys. We're getting the app all squared away.
This is more philosophical because I have found that, and I've known Donald Trump, President Trump, for 30 years. And some people have been trying to portray him as an isolationist. I'm like, well, he wiped out the ISIS caliphate, took out Soleimani, took out Baghdadi and associates, dropped the mother of all bombs on Afghanistan, and committed to Midnight Hammer, Epic Fury, and Maduro.
Yeah, and Trump kicked ass basically in all those scenarios. You know, Trump, they always say that they don't want any kings, but here's the thing. Donald Trump is taking out the kings. Check it out, you guys. We have the True Draw icon, by the way. Check this out. I know you guys have been kind of curious about this, so look at this. The True Draw icon. It's finally on there, dude. Looks like a real app. It's really exciting though to have a very functional app that does one thing really well, and I love it, dude. True Draw, baby. I'm actually going to upload some images on my Google Play console real quick. Hold on. So True Draw is basically ready to go, you guys. I mean, True Draw is pretty much on the launching pad. We need people to test run the app. So we're getting testers here really, really soon. We're going to do a closed test as soon as possible. We're doing a closed test release as quickly as we can. This is fantastic, dude. I am extremely happy about this.
That's not an isolationist.
No, he's never been an isolationist.
Hey, how many of you guys in the chat? Actually, you know what I was going to ask? To test out my new Android app as part of a Google Play test group. True Draw, baby, it's coming. True Draw is coming to an Android near you. It's a coming.
What he is, Sean, is I would say he has an America First foreign policy.
He cares about America a lot. That doesn't make him an isolationist. You could be pro-America and not be isolationist. I don't think that Trump is isolationist. I really don't. I don't believe that for a second. Frog Eat Frog, I love you, bro. We love Frog Eat Frog on this channel, by the way.
He uses American economic and military power to pursue the interests of the American people. Now it's interesting, though, Sean. People always ask me, how do you make sure that the Iran war doesn't become a quagmire, like maybe some of these conflicts were back in the early 2000s? And I'd always say the way that you prevent that is that you do what Donald Trump is doing. You set clear objectives. You accomplish those objectives, and then you reevaluate whether you want new objectives or whether you've accomplished what you need to accomplish. And that's why the president has been able to do, think about it, very discreet, very successful military operations that are part of a broader strategy to make America better off.
What should Americans take away from what you are saying here today, the hope you're expressing that we've turned a corner, this conflict can end, And what about other countries that may remain in conflict with them? Obviously, Israel would be one.
Yeah, well, look, if this deal works, and if we actually get the things that we expect out of this negotiation, then we're going to have broader regional stability and peace. The reason why our Arab allies, our Gulf allies are so excited about this is because they think this is a new day in the Middle East. But again, if it's not, then it's not. If the Iranians don't comply, then we're going to go back to the same relationship that we had before, where we have all the cards. I really do believe, if you think...
And we do have the cards. Like, if we have to go back into a war with Iran, we'll do it. And we'll win quickly. That's all there is to it. Frog Eat Frog says, we love you, Garza. I love you too, Frog. You're the man. You're the man now, Frog. Yeah, I'm excited to release True Draw to the world, dude. True Draw is awesome, dude. I've been testing it out on my phone. It's amazing.
Think about this from the perspective of the Israelis. And obviously, we care most about the American people, but the Israelis have been good partners on a lot of this stuff. Our perspective is this has eliminated the Iranian nuclear threat. That's good for Israel. It's also good for the rest of the region. We've substantially weakened their economic and military might. That's good for Israel and also the rest of the region. This deal is going to be good for everybody. It's going to be good for the whole world.
I could never understand.
I dig it, man. I dig it. JD Vance is 100% right. JD's right, dude.
After October 7th, if you extrapolate out their population in Israel versus ours, that's the equivalent of 40,000 dead Americans in a day.
Sure.
If Donald Trump's president, if JD Vance is president, 40,000 Americans die in a day, what would you do?
Go absolutely crazy. The American people would demand a significant response. I mean, we saw this on September the 11th, Sean. We knocked out 2 countries that were involved in terrorism purely because of 9/11.
Yeah,
we have
that's true.
To respond to terrorism, but I think what the president has done here is very effective.
You have to respond accordingly. You do. You have to absolutely respond accordingly to terrorism. I agree with JD on that one.
He has, I think, defanged the largest state sponsor of terrorism. He's ensured they're never going to get a nuclear weapon. And now...
Defanging Iran has been the smartest move of Trump's political career. Look, dude, Trump has kicked ass. Trump is going to go down as the greatest president of all time. I think by the time his term is done and over with, he is going to go down as the greatest president of all time. That's all there is to it.
Oh, he's actually saying, you know what? Now that you're in a position where you don't have leverage over us, we have leverage over you. Let's make a deal.
Take a break. More JD Vance on the other side, live in studio. All right, thanks for...
Love JD, dude. I love JD. The man, dude, JD Vance 2028, man. That's what I want to see. Iran just needs to keep their end of the deal. They need to keep their end of the bargain. Okay? Every single venue canceled Hassan Piker. That doesn't surprise me. Look, I think Hassan's an idiot, but I mean, I don't understand why the venues would cancel him. If Hassan Piker's going to give you money to do some sort of stupid performance piece and be a champagne socialist, then let him do it.
They canceled last second.
So let me get... Hassan got kicked out of another Denver venue? What is this?
That makes sense. I mean, Hassan Piker is a champagne socialist through and through. If you guys believe that Hassan Piker is a champagne socialist, double tap your screen to like the stream if you guys believe that he's a champagne socialist like I do.
I just found out there were like venue changes because I thought it was because like people were showing a lot of interest, and there were numerous venue changes, and the last venue that we arrived at, they canceled last second.
So let me get this straight. You thought they kept changing the venue because you were just more popular and you needed bigger and bigger venues, but the actual reason why they kept changing the venue is because nobody wanted to host you?
Pretty much.
I really think this is something special.
That's pretty accurate. I mean, Hassan Piker is terrible. Even the left rejects Hassan Piker. And the irony is, I mean, most of the left is a bunch of champagne socialists anyway. Pretty much every liberal who says they're a communist that lives in America has benefited from capitalism far more than communism. In fact, majority, if not all, would suffer hard in a communist regime. They wouldn't be able to take it. They're not real communists. You want to know why? Because communism is suffering. That's all it is. It doesn't create any joy. It doesn't create any wealth. There's nothing good that is created out of communism. Straight up. It creates poverty.
Special. It really is. That's pure cinema. Absolutely. It's good. I wonder how mad he would be if I wore something like this and I had like a red armband. Do you think he would be like, "Oh, well, it's just an outfit"? No, he would be farming that. He would be saying it's crypto messaging. Oh my God, do it? Maybe I should. And it'd be funny. A Hugo Boss jacket. I like that. Yeah, I like what they used to make. I like their old stuff. When? About like, I don't know, like maybe a little bit less than 100 years ago? Something like that, yeah. Yeah, that stuff was really good. They had that on.
Julie also dropped out. Senator Julie Gonzalez statement. Today, I'm deciding to no longer participate in the rally with Hassan Piker at no fault of the event organizers multiple venues who canceled the 11th hour, and I have been...
Another group doesn't want to have anything to do with you. That's because you are a communist terrorist supporter. You are not a Democrat. You are not helpful to the Democrats.
Yeah, if anything, he's honestly made the Democrat Party worse. People like Hassan promoting stupid ideals like communism and supporting terrorist organizations, guys like Hassan are the problem. But I don't mind if he continues to speak. I don't think he needs to be canceled. Believe it or not, I don't believe in cancellation. I don't believe in silencing people. I do believe in calling people stupid, though. And Hassan, you're pretty dumb.
You want to infect Democrat policy with Middle Eastern identity politics. That's the reason why they don't want to have anything to do with you. You are an invasive species into the liberal and Democrat movement and party. You seek to subvert them and take them over and co-opt their platform for your own by using these big, emotionally charged issues to force your policy down everybody else's throats. Foreign policy.
I mean,
that's the reason why they don't like
Asman's not wrong.
you. It's actually really simple. And by the way, they're justified in not liking that.
Yeah.
I'm told that it was a violation of the venue contracts. I appreciate Hassan Piker, Malak Quiroz, and Justin Pearson and Representative Donna McKinney for inviting us to engage. In my remarks today, I plan to speak about the toll that crisis after crisis, outrage after outrage, and the trauma after trauma inflicts on Coloradans, while both Democratic establishment and MAGA extremists either take voters like us for granted or even worse, fail to take our pain into consideration at all. These are big business owners that are capitulating to at a time when there's unprecedented amounts of attacks on free speech. These are big.
It's not free speech. You'd have no problem. Like, was Hassan ever advocating for Nick Fuentes to be unbanned or platformed anywhere? Never. So you are actually advocating the opposite. You don't care about free speech. You only care about your...
Yeah, Hassan doesn't care. Like, and he was... Yeah, and if I remember correctly, I think Hassan was rooting for Fuentes to be banned completely because of hate speech, quote unquote. Like, dude, the left are a bunch of... Look, everybody's a hypocrite to some degree, but I will say, if we're going to go on a percentage basis, I would say about 99.9% of the time, the left just appears to be so hypocritical with everything they do. They say they love free speech, yet they want to ban guys like Fuentes and even Joe Rogan. You guys are not fans of free speech. If you guys truly loved free speech as much as you pretend you do, you would want to see everybody have a platform and be able to speak, because that's the point of free speech, is allowing everybody their soapbox. If you try to cut out a man's tongue, you're not a good person. You're just afraid of what they have to say. You're not a virtuous person for cutting out someone's tongue. Oh, yeah. Hating Trump makes you pretty pro status quo. Exactly. Pro globalist. Basically, the Democrats do remind me of the Borg. And that's a good analogy. Equating the Democrat Party to the Borg is a very good analogy, because they believe in collectivism, right? So it doesn't shock me, because they all copy each other. That's all the left does. They just copy each other. But that's also going to be their downfall. The downfall of the left is how much they believe in communism and socialism and collectivist ideals. That is what is going to ultimately kill the party. That's why they don't have any good central leadership, because everybody's so busy pointing the finger at somebody else that nobody takes the time to be personally accountable. But yeah, no, the fact that, and like I said, the left believing in communism is my biggest beef with the left. The fact that they're so pro-communist is disgusting to me. It really is nasty in all ways. All right, give me a moment. Give me a moment, you guys. This will take a few moments.
Speech. The only time you hear about these people talking about free speech is when their terrorism support communist garbage is getting pushed back. He got Nick banned, according to Nick. I think that he did, actually. I think that after we had that debate in like 2000, what was it, like 19 or something? It was like me, Train, Sargon, Nick, Hassan, and a Destiny. Yeah, I think those are the 6 people there.
Destiny's just, dude, I don't know who I can't. I think okay. I think Hassan Piker is the most annoying person on the left. Destiny is the second most annoying person on the left. And dude, most Democrat men are extremely insufferable. Also, you can't forget at number 3, David Pac-Man is also extremely insufferable. All three of those guys are what make the left lame as balls.
Like the day after that, Nick got banned.
Business owners that seemingly are supposed to be apolitical or liberal adjacent.
Why are they supposed to be liberal adjacent?
Florida Blondie says liberals take everything out of context to fit their agenda. Exactly. Alcatraz Alligator says all left-wing organizations are hate groups. I agree with that. That's a good quote. I like it, man. You guys are making a lot of sense to me, man.
And also, like, how, like, what does that have to do? Like, if they're apolitical, why would they want to have somebody who's, like, a radical extremist? Yeah. Like, if they're apolitical, that means that they don't want to deal with anybody who's, like a crazy person. Duh.
Yeah, that's true.
Turning around and leaning into the right-wing smears. Like, this kind of disruption does not happen to right-wingers, man. This kind of disruption...
Oh, that's so true. You're right. Yeah, it's not like there was not a concerted effort to completely condemn Nick Fuentes by every single establishment Republican for 5 years.
That's
You're
true.
right that Tucker Carlson even invited him on and was polite to him and then afterwards said that he was problematic. No, for sure, man. No, you're special and it only happens to you. Oh, yeah. And what about Charlie Kirk? Charlie Kirk got shot. This is it. And look at fucking, Alex Jones.
Yeah.
Regardless of the amount of pushback that they receive from actual student groups and actual protesters and actual organizers, schools never do this kind of thing. Venues never do this kind of thing for Ben Shapiro. They never do this kind of thing for
because Ben Shapiro doesn't support terrorism.
Yeah. That's true. Ben Shapiro may be annoying, but he is... Honestly, I do think that Ben Shapiro, while I think some of his takes are pretty low IQ and he's a little too pro-Israel, I think Ben Shapiro's fine. I like Ben. He actually does make some good points. Like I said, he's a little too fond of Israel, but I'll forgive him on that. Other than that, dude, Ben Shapiro's spot on with a lot of shit. I'll give him props on that. I still think the Daily Wire's kind of lame. I don't watch the Daily Wire. Except for Matt Walsh. I really do appreciate and love the hell out of Matt Walsh. I think he's fantabulous.
That's the reason why. He doesn't support terrorism and he doesn't have a bunch of different clips justifying and saying that, for example, the U.S. deserved 9/11.
Charlie Kirk. It only goes in one direction. I find that very odd.
Supporting terrorism.
Yeah, like Milo Yiannopoulos, like people who are rabble rousers and firebrands.
Milo got completely deplatformed and everybody cut ties with him because of
Yeah, and that pissed me off when Milo, because I love Milo, dude. Milo was one of my favorite guys on the right. He still is one of my favorite guys on the right. Not just because he's a provocateur, but because he has a lot of correct opinions, in my opinion. I think he's got some great opinions. They're fantabulous. And it's so sad that Milo was correct about a lot of things, and the reason that he was deplatformed was because of how correct he was. What Milo was doing, he was saying truths that shouldn't be spoken. But in my opinion, if it's the truth and it needs to be spoken, it needs to be spoken. That's just my philosophy on it. If you need to speak the truth, you got to speak the truth. You know I'm right. And Milo Yiannopoulos was great at spouting out the truth, man. He was great at it. So I love Milo, man. And then Gavin and then Mr. McKennis got deplatformed for a bit, and then he's back on YouTube. Thank goodness. I love Gavin.
weird accusations he had 5 years ago or 4 years ago. That's not even true either. And it took him a really long time to rebuild himself. And even now, he's like a fringe character. Like, you have to remember, Milo was on the Bill Maher show. Like, he was on the cusp of going mainstream.
Oh, yeah, he was. And I loved his appearance on the Bill Maher show, by the way. It was amazing. But yeah, Milo is a genius. The man is a mad scientist, a genius in the political space. I mean, dude, if you want to understand, in my opinion, politics, I mean, Milo Yiannopoulos is a smart dude. He's smart, man.
A couple of clips came out that made him look kind of weird. I don't remember what the details were, if you want me to be honest, and I think it had to do with something like with people being underage. I'm not accusing him of anything, but it's just I remember I thought it sounded weird. And so, like, then that totally destroyed him, so that's not even true. Like, he's literally just inventing, like, it's not even true.
But spew hateful rhetoric on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Those people never got their venues canceled. There was never an instance where these venues were canceled. And what's better yet, here's what's interesting about this. Mm-hmm. There wasn't even any, like, real protests. No one was like, oh my God, Assange's coming to Denver. I protest that.
Yeah, they just shot Charlie Kirk. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
It's just
so true.
Phone calls.
And bullets.
It's just shady back.
Bullets. There's bullets too. Phone calls and bullets.
Room deals. That's what makes it even crazier. Because it's not like there are a lot of people there. As a matter of fact, there are a lot of people who were excited to participate in this event.
Yeah, of course.
These venues have, due to, I guess, pressure from big donors, pressure from the Trump administration, potentially, pressure from establishment Democrats that didn't want this event to take place. Turned around and canceled their contracts last minute to gum up the works, to move people around. It's actually shocking. Live Nation Entertainment.
Good.
Live Nation Entertainment leans blue, technically. With their
Yeah, the thing is that you think that you're on their side. You don't think that you're on their side. You have openly said negative things about Democrats and liberals for years. Everybody sees that. And there are a lot of Democrats, and I know you guys might not want to hear this in my chat, but there's a lot of good, God-fearing, American, patriotic Democrats that are...
And there are. And a lot of them cannot stand what the left has become. And to be honest, I mean, I walked away. When I was young, I voted left, but as I got older, I was like, yeah, the left is too corrupt for me. Too corrupt.
are just, in my opinion, misled, wrong, and just, you know, they don't have the right take on things. They see old Joe Biden and they're like, ah, there's old Joe. We're gonna...
Uncle Joe, dude. Good old presidential Uncle Joe, dude. I like Joe Biden, he's number one. I love him. He's lots of fun. Okay, just kidding. Just kidding. Everybody give me a little more Daddy Trump, Daddy Trump, Daddy Trump. I love Daddy Trump. He's the man. Trump is the man. He is Zaddy. He is the man. Trump is the man. Oh, you are just so jealous because I love Trump more than you. You are jealous because I love Trump more than you. You are also jealous. I see it in your eyes. You are also jealous because I love Trump and with a side of fries. Trump is the man. Trump is the man. Trump is the man. Yo, yo. Trump is the man. Trump is the man. Trump is the man. Yo, yo. You're all jealous because I have love for the man. He is the greatest president of all freaking time. Daddy Trump, Daddy Trump, Daddy Trump. Trump is the man, Trump is the man, Trump is the man, the greatest president of all time. Trump is the greatest president of all time. Everybody jealous because I love Trump more than them. They are also jealous of me because they know that I'm the man. I know I can shake my booty bigger than a can. Everybody knows Trump is the man. Trump is the man. Trump is the man. The greatest presidente of all freaking time. Yo. Let's go.
A vote for Joe. All right. In this,
I like Joe Biden. He's number one. I love him. He's lots of fun.
person isn't evil. They're not evil. They're not an awful person. They're an American. They have a different opinion than you do. Maybe their opinion's silly, but they're Americans.
Oh yeah, a lot of Democrat opinions suck, and I do accept that I do accept they're Americans, obviously, even if their opinions suck. Even if they hate America, they're still Americans. I just think some of their opinions suck. That's all.
They have no problem unequivocally condemning terrorist actions. This is no problem for them. And by the way, this is the majority of Democrats. It is.
Oh, if you guys can, don't forget to tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. So if you guys want to support the channel in some way, somehow, just tap the gift button. Send a small gift, a large gift. Any gift amount really does help. So the more gifts we get, the better. So please tap the gift button, send a gift. It really, really helps the channel out. I mean, we're a smaller channel. We're trying to grow bigger and bigger and bigger. Gifts help keep the channel afloat. So the more gifts we get, the better. And man, I'm telling you, it really does help. So thank you guys for sending gifts. Tap that gift button. Send me a happy poop. Happy poop is my favorite gift. If you guys think the show stinks, send me a happy poop gift. I'm totally open to it. But I just want to say thank you guys for sending gifts. You guys sent super chats earlier. You guys sent gifts. And for that, I want to thank a lot of you guys. Alcatraz Alligator just sent me a flow state. Thank you so much for the flow state. If you guys can, please send gifts. If you're just tuning in, we do need to get a few gifts if possible. Small gifts, big gifts, whatever gifts you guys want to send. Everybody give a shout out, though, to Alcatraz Alligator. But yeah, he sent a flow state for 200 joules. Mucho apreciado. But like I said, tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner. It does help support the stream in more ways than one. So if you guys want to get recognition, tap the gift button, send a gift. It really does help in a lot of ways. But thank you, Alcatraz Alligator. If you guys want to be like Alcatraz Alligator, tap a flow state, send a happy poop yum yum, send any sort of gift you want. I appreciate all gifts. I'm very open-minded, so I appreciate it. Okay, let's keep watching.
And people like Hassan want to take over the Democratic Party. That's what they want to do.
And that's a scary thought. You don't want a guy like Hassan taking over the Democrat Party. He's already cray-cray.
They want to take it over and then co-opt it to push their foreign agendas.
Donations. Ugh. But what I mean is this. If any Republican went through this...
Hey, Alcatraz Alligator, though, I just want to give you love. Thank you for sending that gift. If you guys can, please tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner. Send us any kind of gift. Any gifts really do help. If you guys want to send a flow state, send a flow state. Send anything you can. All gifts are welcome. They all really do help. So thank you guys for tapping the gift button, and thank you for sending a gift. Just hit the gift button, send a gift, and everything's good.
Process. If any Republican commentator, no matter how right-wing they are, had a similar process like this, the entirety of the media apparatus would make a fuss over it.
Mm-hmm.
The entire Republican media apparatus would be up in arms saying, see, the liberals hate free speech.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing it again.
Hey, I'm glad you. Hey, Alcatraz Alligator, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, man. I really appreciate it.
We don't have a similar system. That's what I'm talking about. Even if it's like beneficial, There are moments where you bury the hatchet, okay?
You have no intention of burying the hatchet. You're not burying it. You're hiding it behind your back.
That's true. Guys like Hassan Piker, man, they are the masters of deception, in my opinion.
That's what you're doing. You're hiding it behind your back. You're shaking their hand. And then whenever they turn around, you pull it back out again. That's what you do. And it's obvious, and people see through it. People are seeing through it, and they are seeing that this increasingly annoying, aggressive, and I would say violent ideologue group of leftists, I think is not beneficial. I think they're totally un-American. They hate America. They hate Western values. They hate freedom of speech. Don't ever listen to them whenever they say that they like freedom of speech. The only time they like freedom of speech is whenever they're the ones using it. The moment that it's time for your freedom of speech, well, now we have to talk about, the harm that this could cause.
If there is like factional infighting,
like you're literally cosplaying a dictator. You're cosplaying a communist mass murder dictator.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing?
Look at the way Hassan is dressed. Honestly, he looks like he's somebody from the third you-know-what. He looks like he's kind of dressed like somebody from the third you-know-what. Oh, my God. And this is so funny. Champagne socialists like Hassan Piker make me sick because they realize how crappy communism is, but they still go along with the grift. I mean, he is a champagne socialist. If you guys think that Hassan Piker is a champagne socialist, send a gift. Send a gift if you guys think that Hassan is a champagne socialist. Send a gift if you think he is. I don't care what gift you send. If you think that he's a champagne socialist, send a gift. Tap the gift button, send a gift.
How do you have this little self-awareness that you are doing? This is like me dressing up like Hitler with a red armband and saying, I don't know why nobody wants to collab with me. I don't know why.
I mean, he's Asmund Gould's making a good point here.
Nobody likes.
The beauty about Asmund Gould is he doesn't need other people's approval. He doesn't care. He really doesn't care what any of you think. He doesn't care what I think. He doesn't care what the world thinks. Hassan Piker, his entire existence is caring what the world thinks. And if the world doesn't like him, he throws a temper tantrum. I know there's people who don't like me. I know there's people who hate my fucking guts. Do I really care? No. I really don't. Corner chair cowboy. I'm looking at you, dog. Everybody give it up for the corner chair cowboy. Okay, so Hannibal, can you stop? Dude, we're not giving Iran any money. The United States is not giving Iran any money. None. We're not giving them a dime. The reason we're not giving them a dime is because they were trying to do you know what. Come on, man. Come on.
It's me. I'm just a Republican. Think about how bad that looks. Oh my God.
Amongst the left and the liberals, this is an instance where you bury the hatchet.
No.
To fight back against the Republican forces that we are supposedly aligned in combating.
Really?
Okay? That's how it works.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't work that way. He's only saying that.
Hassan, that's not how it works, you dimwit. The irony is this guy has been doing, Hassan has been doing political commentary for years. And I've only been doing it probably for, I don't know, maybe a couple of years or so. Hassan Piker doesn't know anything. Hassan Piker is dumb as nails. This guy is a complete chud, doesn't know what he's doing.
Like any sort of appeal that he will make for camaraderie or for any form of cooperation will be to his benefit, exclusively to his benefit, and to the long-term not benefit, detriment to everybody else.
Republicans understand that, and they let bygones be bygones all the time. They put their...
You couldn't do that with Ethan. You didn't do that with Ethan at all. So, like, what do you mean, let bygones be bygones?
Differences aside, when it comes down to combating liberalism, leftism, and all manner of progress.
Why would you think that... Let's just... Never mind.
I don't think Hassan thinks, dude. I don't think Hassan is thinking about anything. If I'm going to be honest, I don't even know what the hell goes on in Hassan's mind. This guy is out of his mind.
I don't like this. There's something strange taking place here.
It's going to get worse, too. It's going to get a lot worse. Because you support terrorists and you are inside of this country. You live like a luxurious millionaire. You're living like a celebrity. You're cosplaying communist dictator mass murderers. You're trying to force Middle Eastern identity politics into the Democrat Party. And you have openly supported terrorist groups that kill Americans.
I mean, Asman is hitting it spot on. Asman is hitting this spot on, dude.
It's going to get a lot.
By the way, double tap your screen if you guys are tired of champagne socialists like Hassan Piker. If you are, I think he's a champagne socialist. That is my opinion of him. He has benefited so much from capitalism. He's basically saying fuck capitalism while he has an iPhone and while he's wearing his Gucci bag or whatever the hell he wears. He's a champagne socialist. Double tap your screen if you're tired of these spoiled, rotten champagne socialists telling us what to do and how to live our lives. If you're tired of champagne socialists, double tap your screen right now. If you're tired of guys like Hassan, low IQ leftists, which most leftists these days are low IQ anyway, so it doesn't matter. But if you're tired of guys like Hassan trying to tell you what to do, double tap your screen if it makes you sick. Just double tap it, dude. Double tap it.
A lot worse. You're going to get kicked out of a lot of other events. And all this mainstream attention that you think that you're getting, you think this is a good thing. It's not. You should have known this. You should have never tried to do this.
Yep.
I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, there's a new element of danger involved with this situation now that it's like literally an unsanctioned outdoor event. It feels like a level of coordination that I did not...
Nobody wants to have anything violent or bad happen.
Yeah, they just don't want anything to do with Hassan Piker. That makes sense. And granted, I will admit there probably would be at a Hassan Piker event. I wouldn't be surprised if there was mass violence that happened, mainly from leftists. I don't know. Look, I mean, I still want Hassan to be able to do whatever he wants, to say whatever he wants. I shouldn't say do whatever he wants, but say whatever he wants. He deserves to say whatever he wants. I believe even stupid morons like Hassan Piker deserve free speech. They do. They do. I don't believe in censorship. I really don't. I don't even believe in censorship in my own chat room, for God's sakes. I just don't. Even my own chat is filled with leftist garbage half the time. And there's tons of crazy leftists that just pop into my chat and go cray-cray, dude. It's wild. It is
to
wild.
Hassan. And anybody in chat who's saying I do or something stupid, let me just preemptively say that. No, you don't. That will just galvanize and make him a martyr, or it will make him look sympathetic if something bad happens. We do not want that to happen. I do not support that at all. It is disgusting. Nobody should.
Hannibal is saying California is the 4th largest economy. California subsidized poor red states. All red states are ranked at bottom of everything. Yeah, but here's the thing. Look at the quality of living in the blue states. Blue cities especially, the quality of living sucks. Because the price of existing in a big city is extremely high. By the way, I mean, you're right, Hannibal. Surprisingly, you're right. There are red states that are poorly run. There's a lot of blue states that are poorly run too. Don't act like blue states are not poorly run. California has been run into the shitter. California has gone down the crapper. And you know it. You know that California's gone down the crapper. You got to have known that. Come on, man.
Be advocating for any violence at all, and I wish you had known that, and you had banned all of the people that when you were reading the manifesto of the Islamic terrorist that murdered 2 Israeli diplomats in the middle of the night, just leaving a fucking, what was it, a banquet or something like that. Your own chat was spamming hearts for a literal Islamic terrorist murderer. I wish you would say the same thing.
Fucking think would take place.
So we had a bunch of security. We had 13 security guards there, ready to go. We're like, just in case.
So what was their response for it?
Their response was actually, they were like, in the email, they're like, hey, we're just getting pushed back. From community, we can't do that. Today, we go in there, and he looks pretty emotional. And he's like, I've been getting blown up my phone all morning from people who own this place, and the people who own like the lots, the people who own malls around here, like high up in like corporations.
Good.
And he was spooked. He's like, people blew up my phone. I've never seen this before. Good. I'm a small business. I can't do this. They're telling me it's a safety risk. And this is the craziest thing, is he's like, you didn't tell me it was a neo-Nazi rally.
Good. Great.
And I was like, okay, what? And you were there. Yeah, I was shocked when he said that. Called another venue, same story. So there was something happening with venue owners that they were talking to each other that don't book this event.
I mean, they're not neo-Nazis. It's just that they support a lot of the same groups that would do the same things the Nazis would. Like, what do you think Hamas would do to the Jews? Probably the Holocaust.
Yeah.
Duh.
They would.
What do you think?
Absolutely. That's the scariest part. Is they would. That's the scary part. Yeah.
Houthis would do to the Jews.
I mean, I can't. I love Asmund, but I can't stand Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker is the lowest IQ dude in the world, dude. Terrible. Here we go. This could be Trump's crowning achievement. I think this is. Trump got the deal done, man.
President Trump at the G7 summit in France, rubbing elbows with world leaders as the U.S. and Iran inked a memorandum of understanding, setting the stage to reopen the Strait of Hormuz and end the American naval blockade. The formal signing scheduled for Friday, and DJT is boiling the entire deal down to one thing.
The main thing is that Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. They fully agreed to that with strong policing powers, and they won't have a nuclear weapon, which is what it was all about, because they probably would have used it if they had it. So we had two big moments when they terminated the JCPOA, that was the Obama deal, the Barack Hussein Obama deal. And when I terminated that, it was very important because it was a road to a nuclear weapon.
Speaking of Barack Hussein Obama, the former president says he's doubtful that Trump's Iran deal is better than his deal.
First off, Trump's deal is, in my opinion, hundreds of times better than the Obama deal. The Obama deal, I feel like it was enabling. I felt like there was a lot of enabling and not enough checks and balances on Iran itself. I felt like they weren't checking and inspecting Iran the way they should have, and Iran was able to basically enrich uranium under everybody's noses. And the problem was they were getting the funding that they needed because of the deal. Iran was getting the funding that they needed because of that deal. And you know what Trump's doing? Trump's like, we're not giving you a fucking dime. We're not giving Iran a dime in tax money. And that's the way it should be. That is absolutely the way it should be. And thank you, Donald Trump, for doing a proper bill. Thank you, Donald Trump, for doing the right thing. So thank you, and thank you, Donald Trump. You're the man. The GOAT, dude. The GOAT. Greatest president of all time. Straight up. I think we can now officially say that Trump's the GOAT, dude. It's like when people determined that Michael Jordan was the greatest of all time. Donald Trump is the Michael Jordan of presidents. Donald Trump is the Michael Jordan of presidents. Obama's like the LeBron of presidents. He claims that he's he claims that he's the greatest president of all time, but he's not. He's not.
It is doubtful that any agreement that arises is going to be significantly different or a significant improvement from the deal that we had in the first place.
And with the signing ceremony just days away in Switzerland, the left's already yodeling failure.
Well, of course they are. That's what the left does. The left, dude, Donald Trump could cure cancer, and the left would still hate him. Like, seriously. The left would still hate him, no matter what. That's the way the left works. The left has permanent Trump derangement syndrome, and that's all there is to it. The left has permanent Trump derangement syndrome.
Reckless and costly war of choice has been a disaster as it relates to strengthening the national security of the American people. Things aren't better for us, they're worse. In fact, Iran is stronger right now.
It is identical, as in plagiarized, as in lifted straight off of Obama's deal.
This war was just a colossal mistake. No, we are not.
That's a colossal. Dude, this was actually, we defanged Iran. They have no navy, basically. They have virtually no more military. Iran has been completely defanged. This was actually a very successful war, and it only lasted a few months. By the way, let that sink in, everybody. It only lasted a few months. That sounds like success to me.
Not any better off. Sort of back where we were when we started. No clear nuclear deal.
All right, Dana, they're trying to say this isn't a significant difference from this agreement. Well, there are some significant differences. Most of their leaders are dead. Their military infrastructure has been demolished. They can't concentrate on exporting terror because they have to they're barely keeping themselves together. So there is a difference here. The deal may sound similar, but you're dealing with an entirely different atmosphere.
Well, I could make their arguments better for them because there are things that you could say that you would be able to think, okay, so you killed all of those 40 leaders, but now the IRGC is in charge. Okay, so that's who we're dealing with, and that's who we're supposed to stand next to on Friday and sign an agreement that nobody's seen or read, except for this is the most transparent administration history, but we can't read it. Like I could make all of those points.
You have to stop doing that, Dana.
I
think she sounds
They
great.
don't call me. But the thing, like we said at the very beginning, the victories are usually visible, clear, understandable, and it's just premature. to say. We haven't even read the information. I would, if I were the Democrats, I would be saying that you telegraph everything else. Why won't you just let us read the thing? And I think there's maybe two reasons for that. One, things are still being worked out behind the scenes, which would be, I guess, understandable. It's like they jumped the gun, perhaps, and saying, there's a deal, it's great, everything's moving, but wait, and then an hour later, no, it's not, but maybe it is. And I try to keep up with it all day long. I think the best thing we could tell our viewers right now is to say, we got to wait and see. It looks like there could be progress here, at least in getting this to end and the possibility of oil to start moving. Maybe that can then translate into some lower prices here at home. But in the meantime, you do have to look at the fact that they're going even back. Soleimani was killed. The Operation Midnight Hammer that put the uranium underground in the first place, the fact that they were able to blow up all of the leadership, and including, I would go back even to what the Israelis did with the pagers, and having all of that intel in there. Like,
oh, that was really actually pretty smart. One of the whole pagers that were blowing up, I remember that. That was a while ago, though. That was quite a while ago now that I think about it. That was a crazy situation, bro. Holy fuck. That's freaking wild. Hey, thank you guys for tapping the like button, though. The more likes we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one, so I appreciate it. Yeah, we're kicking butt right now, dude. We are kicking butt on YouTube, and I want to thank you guys. You guys are a big part of the show. You guys are a big part of what makes this show go. It makes the show better. You guys actively make this show #1, and I appreciate each and every one of you for doing that.
all of that is different and better and puts us in a better position than we were 10 years ago.
Right.
Or even more than that, like when the JCPOA written by Obama was there. The interesting thing is that from a communication standpoint is that you have President Trump over in Europe talking to the Europeans about a variety of different things, but this is the headline. You have Vice President Vance, who you're going to see tonight. You're going to see him a lot over the next week, not only because he's now the face of dealing with this agreement, but he also has his book coming out, and it's a significant one about his own personal religious journey. And then at the same time, you have President Obama's library being open, so he's going to be out doing all of these interviews. So I have a feeling.
I want to go down to the Obama library. I love you, Obama. No, I'm just kidding. Obama was one of the worst presidents of all time. I take that back. That's a little of exaggeration. I actually think that Obama was probably, if we were to go from like best to worst, I would actually consider Obama kind of in the center, maybe lower center. Like, I would say he's closer to being a worst president than a best president. I would say he's closer to worst. No, worse, but not worst, right? He's in a lower tier. Joe Biden is officially the worst president we've ever had. If there was a worst president of all time contest, I would have to give it to Biden. Joe Biden, in my opinion, is the worst of all time. Frog Eat Frog says he was swiped out his second term. Exactly. Yeah, I'm sorry, but Biden was one of the worst, dude. Biden, if not, wasn't just one of the worst. Biden was the worst. Hey, if you guys think that Biden was the worst president of all time, please send us a gift. If you guys think that Biden was the worst president of all time, send a gift. Even if it's a small gift, send a gift. Yeah, tap the little gift button. So in the lower right-hand corner of your screen, there's a gift button. And if you can, send us gifts. Send us happy poop gifts. Send us sparkles. Send us a 100. Send us a thumbs up, for God's sakes. But yeah, if you guys think that Joe Biden's the worst president of all time, send us a gift. Send us a gift if you believe that Joe Biden's the worst. Allegedly the worst. No, Joe Biden was the worst, though. But yeah, tap the gift button. Send us a gift if you agree with me, man. That's pretty much all I'm saying. If you agree with me, send me a gift.
feeling we're going to be talking a lot about Iran, but yet nobody's read the document, so it's unclear what you can really say about it.
Yeah, we'll be talking about the other person talking about the
Yes,
other person
exactly.
talking about it, because that's what we do on cable news. Emily, do you feel like this announcement is more concrete than the previous announcements, given that, you know, Dana says maybe we jumped the gun, but we were always jumping the gun because we had pressure from the media to say something?
It feels different. It feels very different.
Hey, you guys, we have 99 likes. We need one more like. We need one more like to reach 100. Who is going to be the 100th like? I don't know.
Laugh out loud.
Double tap your screen if you guys are liking the stream. Uh-oh, Frog Eat Frog just sent girl power, dude. Hey, thank you, Frog Eat Frog, for sending a girl power flag for 300 joules. In fact, I'm going to put that up on the screen real quick. Frog Eat Frog, thank you. I love you, Mr. Frog. You're so amazing. I'm glazing frog's meat, dude. I'm glazing frog's meat. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, thank you so much, man. Helen says no gifts for asswipe Garza. Yeah, I'm the man, dude. Helen, I'm the man. Helen is saying no gifts for asswipe real Garza. Hey, you guys, let's show Helen who's boss. If you guys think that I'm the man, tap the gift button and send a gift. If you guys think that I'm the man and the liberals in the chat are lame, send a gift. You heard me. If you guys think that the leftists in the chat are lame as hell, send a gift. Do it. Why not? Send a gift. You guys don't have to, though. But if you want to, even a small gift, tiny gift. But thank you, Frog Eat Frog, for that girl power, dude. That's pretty tight. Frog Eat Frog says Garza's the man. Well, I love you, Frog. And I love giving Frog the social recognition because he's the man, dude. I'm giving Frog as many kisses as I can. Okay, that's a little bit creepy. I'm sorry, Frog. I didn't mean to scare you. I love you, bro. Let's keep going.
Different. And the opposite of prematurely spiking the football, which is what we are hearing from, for example, Chris Murphy out of Connecticut, that says this has humiliated America. We actually, other than the major points, we don't know the specifics of this huge MOU because the text hasn't been released yet. So how is it that the prior president says it's doubtful it's anything new? I mean, I keep
Frog's
picturing
the man,
the different yellow Nuprin commercials. Remember those? Of course it's different. And part of it that I've seen, in part because time has passed and because now they have agreed to no longer fund terror proxies, which to me...
Thank God. Thank God. This is the problem, all right? Iran's been funding terrorism for far too freaking long, dude. That needed to stop a long time ago. Long time ago.
It was the greatest thing that the abomination of that prior deal fomented. We were paying for the deaths of Americans and our allies this entire time. And it reminded me of on Wednesday night when the Knicks were behind by 29 points and I went to bed because I didn't want to see the loss. And then I woke up in the morning and everything was awesome. All of this is because people don't want to root for America. They don't want to root for a win just because Donald Trump is the one at the helm. So we will learn a lot more, obviously. And especially...
Yeah, if you're not rooting for America's... Look, if you're not rooting for America... No matter who's by the way, even when Joe Biden was president, I want to let you know, even when Joe Biden was president, I was rooting for America to still be successful under Biden. But then things got worse and worse and worse under Biden, and I was like, oh. I was pessimistic about Biden, sure, and granted, I still wanted to see America succeed, even under Biden. Do you want to know why? Because I care about America. All right, I don't care about my political affiliation. I care specifically about the result of where America goes. I think America is a beautiful country, and we praise individualism. That is why we're a great country. We care, we understand the importance of a sovereign individual. America understands the importance of a sovereign individual, and that matters. ET says, so let's see. Wait, how are megas, how is it treasonous to be mega? Can you please explain that to me? How is it treasonous to be mega? We want to see it's literally make America great again. So we want to make America great. Because we felt like it was crap under Biden. And we felt like it was crap under Obama and Bush and Clinton. We don't want status quo. Trump helps us fight the status quo. Trump helps us fight the status quo. Okay? By the way, if you guys are loving the stream, if you guys are having fun with the stream, make sure that you tap the gift button. Once you tap the gift button, send whatever gift you want. It really does help the stream in a lot of ways. We are a smaller stream, so if you guys have a few extra gifts you want to send our way, look for the little gift. Look for that little gift button. It's like right here. The gift button's right here. And when you press on it, it gives you a plethora of gifts to choose from. Feel free to choose the one that you want to send, the one that fits you specifically. Send a gift that fits you specifically. It does help the channel. It helps you get a little social recognition. That's what we like to do. We like to give people social recognition. And I love you guys. So I really do. I love you guys for being an incredible audience. Let's keep going.
When the internet gets turned back on in that country. Because right now, who we haven't heard from is all of those Iranian people that are likely, I would think, pretty excited about what the future has to hold. And to get there, there had to be a little bit of a give and take and a little bit of back and forth. So my faith is in our president and the negotiators.
Uh-oh, we got a lot of people angry that I'm asking for gifts. Study Load says, you are a moron, not a freaking penny for this abomination of a stream. Sean Carey says, you're an effing idiot. Whoa. Hey, just because I'm asking for gifts, ET, you're giving me your last dollar? I love you, ET. ET says he's working his second shift. Hey, ET, what you do with your money's your own business. Bye. Oh, ET, you're a naughty man, dude. You're naughty, dude. ET's getting a little too naughty up in here. Oh, my God. ET, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that shit, dude. I don't want to know what you're into, bro. ET, come on, man. Come on, bro.
Of this deal, and I'm also a little bit more patient than people like Obama and Chris Murphy and Hakeem Jeffries, who seem to just want to spike the football the wrong direction immediately.
Yeah, Jesse, who let Hakeem say Iran as strong as ever?
He was listening to Jessica. Sorry, Jessica. I've been briefed on the deal, and it's pretty simple. You immediately upon signing, the Strait opens up, and there's no tolling, and there's no money exchanged. And you're going to get traffic probably restored within the next 2 to 3 weeks. What really made a difference were the airstrikes Monday and Tuesday, and Operation Freedom was covertly bringing oil out. So the Iranians lost all their leverage over the Strait. But the most significant part of the deal is that the Iranians have signed in principle to agree for the complete destruction and removal of the uranium. Right now, they can't get it. They have no access to it. It's buried a skyscraper's length deep underground.
That's crazy. So basically, nobody can really get to this uranium, it sounds like. Are they able to? Can anybody get to it? I mean, that's the question I'm curious. That's the question I'm asking. Can anybody really get to this stuff? The uranium that's underground? Is it even feasible? Alcatraz Alligator says Texas farmers love Trump. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, Hannibal, I say the tariffs were a complete success. You say the tariffs were a failure. I say the tariffs helped us lower down the national budget. I think the tariffs are successful. The only reason you don't like the tariffs is because Donald Trump is the one who made the tariffs happen. Hannibal, I think you're lying, bro. I just think you're lying. I think you're lying through your teeth, brony. I'm sorry, brony, bro.
Three sites are inaccessible. And the United States is the only country with the technical expertise to be able to remove it. So we're going to remove it along with the IAEA, and we're going to destroy it, and we're going to bring it out of the country. And then and only then will there be sanctions relief. Also, they're not going to get any sanctions relief if they continue to fund terrorism. If Hezbollah attacks the Jews have a right to defend themselves,
Yeah,
but they will
true. Very true.
not be getting any sanctions relief. So they have to keep Hezbollah on a leash. And we will maintain our military posture until they give up the dust. That is the deal. And all the details of the MOU are going to be.
Gotta happen, dude. Gotta give it up, dude. Gotta give it up. We're all living a reality show, and everyone is always acting low, acting their role.
Released on Friday after the signing. And the bigger thing in terms of like a regional peace deal, all of these Gulf nations have agreed to invest $300 billion to rebuild the energy infrastructure of Iran because they've lost $1 trillion through the bombing and the blockade. And that's big because you're going to economically integrate the region. And when you have investments and Iran is investable, you're not going to bomb each other. And it's a lot different.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, if each country has assets in another country that's neighboring them, there's going to be less of a chance that country is going to bomb that country. That's why I love global markets, man. That's why I love global markets. It's because it prevents war to some degree. It doesn't prevent it completely, but it does mitigate it, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. It's the way I see it, the way I analyze it, the way I feel it.
Already, as you said, from the Iran deal, we have Gulf allies invested. We have no sunset clause. We have the complete elimination of the uranium, so there is no enrichment. All of their leaders have been killed. 80% of the military has been decimated. And you're not going to have bribes. You're going to have them perform, and then they can get paid. And if this is done, which is going to be negotiated up front within the first 30 days after the signing Friday, this could be the crowning achievement of the Trump administration. This has been the thorniest foreign policy problem of the last 50 years? And this is a 47-year war. And if he ends it, that is huge. And it shows that you can win wars through air and naval blockades. And that's a big threat to the Chinese.
You know, that it's a good point that you mentioned that it's been going on for 47 years, Jessica, because I think that's how you almost have to read Trump in a lot of these things, which is that he's a context president. Shows up, he looks around, he goes, that reflection pool is disgusting. It's been disgusting forever. I want to fix it. The border is hell. I want to fix it. Iran, and he, by the way, he has been talking about Iran for how many decades now? So it only seemed natural that he would do it his way in a different way and see what works. Is there
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me.
anything that Jesse said that you would disagree with?
Listen, if what Jesse said is about to happen, praise be, right? That sounds absolutely fantastic. But Jesse has clearly been briefed more than like Lindsey Graham, for instance, who's pretty close to the president.
He's been debriefed.
Funny. You know, Lindsey.
Hot. Hot, 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 hot. Okay, I love Greg Gutfeld. Dude, Greg Gutfeld has a happy poop mug. Greg Gutfeld has a happy poop coffee mug. It makes me so happy, dude. I love Greg Gutfeld. He is funny. Like, he is legitimately funny.
Graham coming out yesterday and
By the way, if you guys think that Greg Gutfeld's the man, double tap your screen. Also, if you guys can, send a gift. The more gifts we get, the better. So we're trying to rack up on as many virtual gifts as we can. We're trying to meet our goal. We got an interesting goal we're trying to meet. But if you can, as many, many, many gifts as you can muster. Whatever gifts you want to send. So tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner if you can. Send a gift if it's within your budget, even if it's a small gift. Small gifts, big gifts, we love it all, dude. We love all the gifts.
posting that he's concerned about the
We especially love the happy poop yum-yums.
difference in opinion between what we say is in the deal and what the Iranians are saying, and then shifting the blame onto J.D. Vance, which is quite strategic, where he said, this will be a huge feather in J.D. Vance's cap. If it's him, means I want to give Donald Trump a break if this is bad, right? If this is worse than the JCPOA, I can't go after dear leader about this, so I'm going to put it on J.D. Vance. Not releasing any of the text is a choice since they have digitally signed it. So not quite an auto pen, but the thing is done. So you should have put it out there for people.
Yeah, digital signatures there, digital signings done. That's great. Now, and there's probably going to be a physical signature that's going to be required. And then once that's squared away, then grandiose. Good.
especially for your supporters, because he has had a lot of people on his side who are saying this had to happen for 47 years. They've been a huge threat. And I think that it is also meaningful that just a couple of hours ago, Netanyahu was giving a press conference where he said, I haven't been able to see it. So the country that we went into the war with hasn't seen it, but they've allowed the Iranians to sign on to it. And he said that we're not complying. We're going to do what we need to do, which means that they could blow up the deal, because from our perspective and the Iranian perspective, they want Israel to stop hitting Lebanon. Again, if what Jesse says is going to happen.
But that's between Israel and Lebanon, all right? We may be allies with Israel, but we are not Israel. That's between Israel and Lebanon to figure out, okay? They need to figure their crap out, all right? They need to figure their crap out together, all right? It's crazy. It's crazy.
Fantastic news. But from what it looks like, that this is just an MOU that gives them up to 60 days to deal with the tough stuff. It doesn't look like that's what is going to happen. So the tough stuff on on nuclear and also on the opening of the Strait of Hormuz without the tolling, if you watch JD Vance this morning on both CBS and CNBC, that isn't ironclad, that there won't be tolls when it reopens.
That's good. There shouldn't be any tolls. There should be 0 tolls in the Strait of Hormuz. Period. End of story. That just shouldn't be happening. People know I'm right on that. You guys know that I'm super correct. Where I live in let it show. And everyone is always acting their role. See my picture as it's banging on the screen. I don't even know what's real or fantasy, but realize I hope I never wake up. I dream about you all the time now, and I don't wanna face another night without you here. Someday, somewhere, somehow, we will be together again. Together again. You know I've always wanted just to feel the touch of your love. You know I've always hated knowing how far apart we are. Someday, somewhere, somehow, we will be together again. And I just want you to know, oh baby, I'm all messed up in you. You're far away, but you're here with me. Oh baby, I'm all messed up in you. You're all I need, my everything. Whoa, every night I wake up hoping that I'll find you here then. Not a day that goes by I don't think about your smile. Someday, somewhere, somehow, we will be together again. I just want you to know, oh baby, I'm all messed up in you. You're far away, but you're here with me. Hey, Alcatraz Alligator, love you, brony. Hey, if you guys are having fun, if you guys love the stream as much as everybody else, don't forget to tap the gift button. The more gifts we get, the better. Also, anytime we receive a gift, I highlight the gift on screen. You heard me. If you send a gift, the gift gets highlighted on the screen itself. So don't forget to tap the gift button, send the gift, and voila, dude. Hell yeah. So tap the gift button. Your gift gets highlighted and shown immediately on the screen. Bam. and I give you a huge shout out to. I give shout outs to anybody who sends a gift, by the way. If you send a gift, I give you a shout out. That's how it works. I love it.
Deal is similar to the JCPOA, seemingly, but not in this important aspect, which is we had other countries that signed on to the JCPOA. So this is a one-way or a two-way agreement between the U.S. and Iran. JCPOA, you say how great that the Gulf states are involved.
Hey, thank you, Alcatraz Alligator. I appreciate it, man. I do love to sing a little bit, so I appreciate the support, brother. Oh, baby, I'm all messed
in this.
up.
JCPOA was all of Europe, the Chinese, and the Russians were signed on to it. Right now, we don't have any friends going into this deal together.
Of course they would
And-
sign on to it.
What?
Of course they would sign on to it
Yeah,
because
the
it wasn't
Europeans.
America first.
Okay. And the money question really matters.
We gotta
so
go.
argue. I've spoken less than everybody else. Don't just let me finish.
Compared to who?
Everybody else on the panel
You
except
mean
maybe
combined?
Dana.
You mean combined? That's a little weird. We all have our little time frames. I haven't talked as much as you. I'm
It's
just
your
sitting here looking
block.
great.
When I ask you about robot dogs or whatever, I only say like 4 words in the D block. Just quickly on the money front.
All right.
Arguably, they have already gotten, first of all, the sanctions relief, but also the U.S. brokered a financial deal between the Qataris and the Iranians, meaning they already got money transferred. And you're talking about huge sums, $24 billion, $300 billion investment fund that Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff want really bad so they can continue building luxury resorts or whatever they're going to go do with it. The Obama deal was only $1.7 billion in unfrozen assets of their money, and they could only get to 3.7% enriched uranium.
Okay.
Interesting. Jessica.
Anything else? You want to talk about anything else? Did you have a good weekend?
I was in Maine. It was beautiful.
That's fantastic. Did you run into your old friend Plattner?
I did not. We've
All right. Coming up next.
Platty, dude. Plattner. Plattner for president. So how many of you guys want Graham Plattner to be the president? Just kidding. Give me 1 second, you guys. We're going to end the stream here in just a little bit, but I got to drink some water real quick. I may react to one more video, potentially. Give me a second. I will say this, though. If I see some GIFs pop up on my screen, I'll keep going. If I see GIFs or super chats pop up on my screen, I'll keep rolling. For a bit. Take those old records off the shelf. I sit and listen to them by myself. Today's music ain't got the same soul. I like that old timer rock and roll. E.T. says tomorrow's teachings now. Okay. Shoes are leaning? What do you mean, Hannibal, by shoes are leaning? What does that mean? Okay, you know what? We haven't done a tomorrow's teachings in a while. We haven't actually done a tomorrow's teachings episode in a long time. So let's do some tomorrow's teachings. Let's do a little tomorrow's teachings for the soul. Tomorrow's teachings. Beautiful. The most normal tomorrow's teaching intro. Let's see.
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
Chicken and watermelon.
Oh.
You will be staying in here
Dog.
with me. You're just like your mother. I love you.
Yo, I didn't actually got the KFC involved. What? Why are we starting the video like this, man? Wait, is that the family?
Dude, tomorrow's teachings is amazing, dude. Tomorrow's teachings is the greatest YouTube channel of all time. Let's see. Okay, hold on. What is their... I guess we'll go with their most popular. A Small Wiener Gang, dude. That's still my favorite, dude. Small Wiener Gang. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Gamer Kid. Okay. Gamer Kid pays to get laid. Let's take a look.
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
You're kind of cute. You got that 2000, right?
Oh my God, my little Greg is growing up and you're finally walking in.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, guys, we're finishing off the night with tomorrow's teachings episode. Because on the Michael Garza show, we like to educate people. And I went to the University of Tomorrow's Teachings. Okay? That is so the Quality Leering Center and the University of Tomorrow's Teachings is where I went to class. And you know what? I leered. I leered properly. Thank you so much, Tomorrow's Teachings.
Yes! Come on, come on. Almost there.
My boy Ty Lord says, hell yeah, I made it just in time. Exactly, dude. The algorithm knew. The algorithm knew that I was watching Tomorrow's Teachings, and then it was like, dude, we got to let Ty Lord know. The algorithm is hooked into Ty Lord's brain. It's good to see our boy Ty Lord in the house. I don't know if Annie's still watching. Annie, are you still here? I will be so sad if Annie is not here right now, because I know that she is just as much of a fan of Tomorrow's Teachings as I am. I know that she's in love with Tomorrow's Teachings as much as I am. So hopefully Annie's in the house. If not, we love you, Annie. You're the best. Annie's awesome. Random guy, Ty Lord. We got E.T. E.T.'s very thankful for the Tomorrow's Teachings.
Yes? Come on. Come on, almost there.
Greg, get off the game. You've been at it for hours. Get off the game and put that damn vape down and clean your room.
Shut up, Mom! I'm in the middle of something important. God, you're annoying AF.
Important?
This is hilarious, dude.
More like wasting time. You should be focusing on things that actually matter, like your future, or maybe getting a girlfriend for once. And put the damn vape down already.
My man's never putting it down, dude. My man's never putting it down, dude. Frog Eat Frog doesn't vape, dude. He goes for the real thing. He goes for that real wacky stabaki.
I'll get to it in a sec.
No, I'm serious, son. And I still know you're a virgin, too.
What?
You heard me.
Mom, stop it.
You know, when I was your age, I was getting my back blown out every other day.
What the fuck? Hold on. Come on, man. I was getting my back blown out every day, every other day. Wow.
Mom!
Anyway, think about it, Greg. And quit that vaping crap already. Fat little egg.
Yo, she's got a point though.
Wait, what? How long have you been listening?
The whole time, bro. Every single word.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but for real, maybe she's right. You guys switch it up, man. Lock in for once. And quit that vape while you're at it.
You're actually siding with her?
Kinda, but hey, I got a dip. My hot tutor just showed up.
What? How?
Oh my God, dude. This is great, man. This is hilarious, dude. Tomorrow's Teachings is just amazing. It's one of the greatest. Tomorrow's Teachings is the greatest channel on YouTube.
She's your tutor.
Yeah, man. Don't tell anyone, but we sleep with each other.
Oh my God. Just turned 18. Oh my God.
Yeah, right. Probably a bot.
What a stud, dude. What a stud. Dude, this kid's got game, dude. Dude's got game. This is amazing. I mean, this is flat out one of the greatest things. Dude, Tomorrow's Teachings is legendary.
You're kind of cute. You got that 2000, right?
Wait, $2,000? Just to hang out?
Come on, handsome. Don't tell me you thought this was free.
Even though his mum was struggling, he didn't think twice. He slipped into her room, took what little money she had, and pocketed it. All he cared about was getting some in return.
See, that wasn't so hard. Whoa, slow down. I'm not a prostitute. I said we're just hanging out for an hour.
Wait, what?
Yeah, just chilling. That's all you paid for.
Thought we were gonna do something else.
I never said that, sweetie. You just assumed. But hey, it's cool. You're young. You'll learn.
This is so lame, dude. I love it.
So we just hang out then?
God, this is what Tomorrow's Teachings is all about, dude. This is what Tomorrow's Teachings is all about, bro. E.T. says, I heard that line a million times. God, I love you, E.T., man. You're the man. You're the man now, dog. And then Frog Eat Frog, you're the man now, Frog. Hell yeah, dude.
Yep.
They started hanging out every day, watching I Show Speed clips and laughing for hours.
I show meat. I show meat. Not I show speed. I show meat. That's my favorite YouTube guy.
Slowly, day by day, they fell for each other. Small gifts here and there, lingering moments that meant more than words. What started as simple company was turning into something deeper.
I like this. You're different than the others, Greg.
I like you.
So.
I love it, man. I love it, dude. Tomorrow's teachings. I learned a lot. I've learned, you know, like I said, I went to Tomorrow's Teachings University and alma mater, Quality Learning Center as well. Amazing.
What's new? You seem happy.
Actually, I am. I have a girlfriend.
You do?
Yeah. She's hot too.
Wait, you're serious?
Dead serious. We've been hanging out a lot too. I like her a lot.
Oh my God.
That fucking haircut, by the way. Just half shaven on one side, the other half not. I love it. This is what Tomorrow's Teachings is all about, dude. This is what Tomorrow's Teachings is all about.
God, my little Greg is growing up and you're finally locking in. Now all that's left is to quit that damn vape. You lose it?
Lose what?
Lose your virginity, son. Oh, sweetie, I'm so proud of you. I love you.
Love you too, Mom.
All right then, Mr. Relationship. You can bring her to the family gathering on Sunday.
You think I should?
Yeah, bring her. We're all gathering at Aunt Lisa's. Your cousins are gonna be there, your grandma's gonna be there, and Uncle Jimmy.
I don't know. She's not really family gathering material.
Oh, come on now. Of course she is.
No, she's just not the type to do family things.
Greg, if she's really your girlfriend, you should have no problem introducing her. Unless you made her up to impress her.
Fine. I'll bring her.
That's my boy. Now go clean your room before.
How much do you want to bet that she probably is a figment of his imagination, though? I mean, with a haircut like that, you're probably deluded as fuck. I think that she's made up. She's completely made up. Oh my God.
She sees it and realizes what a mistake she's made. You good, sweetheart? You've been pouting this whole ride.
Yeah, it just sucks she couldn't come.
Who? Your girlfriend?
Yeah, she said she'd come, but no texts, no calls, nothing.
Sweetie, listen. Sometimes people flake, and it sucks. But it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, well, it kind of feels like it.
I know it does, but if she really likes you, she'll show up in her own way. And if she doesn't, come on, let's go inside. There's a lot of people in here from our family, and I know we never come to these things. We haven't been to a family party since you were a kid. But now that we've all made up, there'll be more family parties.
Oh no, it's gonna be even worse than that. Oh, I just realized she's related to him. That's gonna be the plot twist. She's related to him. How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet that she is related, that his girlfriend isn't made up but is actually related to him? Oh my, plot twist. Fucking M. Night Shyamalan shit, dude.
She can always come to the next one.
Okay.
She's a member of his family. That's what I'm thinking. And he doesn't even realize it.
I know. Things keep happening and stuff. Remember the last family reunion? Whoo, boy, it's...
I knew it, dude. I fucking knew it.
Babe, what are you doing here?
What the hell are you doing here?
Babe? That's your cousin, you jerk.
Oh, shit. I was right. I was fucking right. I called it. I called it. She wasn't a figment of his imagination. She was actually a member of his extended family. Holy fuck. Boom. I win, you lose.
And that's my daughter.
Whoa. Plot twist.
I don't know, Greg. This is weird. You guys are cousins.
Yeah, well, we didn't know that before we had sex like 4 times.
That's great.
Mom.
We're in love and we're happy, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, it's not our fault. We didn't know we were cousins.
I can't just sit here and pretend this is all okay.
Mom, stop. You're just
That's crazy, dude. This is insane.
making this worse. Just accept it. You'll see, we're meant to be together.
Even though we're cousins, I love him, and he makes me really happy.
Despite being cousins, they continued dating, their bond growing stronger with each passing day.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
The more time they spent together, the deeper their love became, defying everything and everyone around them.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be learning here. I really don't know what I'm supposed to be learning. I am speechless right now. I am speechless.
Babe? Babe, where are you?
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
Babe? What's going on?
I'm just a doctor.
This is Dr. Sin.
Oh, Johnny Sins, dude. Dr. Sins. Oh, no.
He's just giving me a checkup. That's all, babe.
Dr. Sins?
Babe, you know I'm well known in the industry.
She sure is, if you know what I mean.
She's in the corn industry.
Johnny Sins!
Johnny motherfucking Sins, dude. Oh, this is hilarious, man. This is too fucking funny.
Heartbroken after his cousin got with Johnny Sins, he found himself drowning in a mix of anger and despair. He had been ready to ask her to marry him, but now everything felt like a cruel joke.
Ouch! 哎，我脑袋好疼啊！
What the heck?
Why did you do that?
What are you doing in my vape?
I'm the engineer.
What? Engineer?
Yes.
What the fuck? I can't.
How do you think the vape works? We need someone to work inside to control the mechanism.
So, you're telling me there's a little tiny Asian person inside every vape?
Yes, we are made in China. Wow. I haven't seen the outside world before.
This is insane. I'm speechless, bro. I am extremely speechless. I don't know what to say. This is hilarious. This is amazing. Amazing. Make sure you guys, if you can, don't forget to tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner. It does help the channel grow. The more gifts we get, the better. So tap the gift button in the lower right-hand corner or send a super chat. Send a super chat, send a gift. Anything really does help the channel. We're still growing. We're still getting bigger, but super chats and gifts really do fuel the stream at the end of the day. So whatever you guys want to send, I just want to say I greatly appreciate whatever you guys can send at this point. So I love you guys.
Wait, why you look so sad?
My girlfriend just cheated on me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Why don't you get revenge?
Like,
he's gonna marry his vape. Yeah.
What?
Like what they say, success is the best revenge.
Today's video is sponsored by Locked In, an amazing supplement to help you with your health. Use code STEAK for 10% off.
Tired of looking like a fat egg, he made
I love it, dude. This is amazing.
a choice. No man, not even Johnny Sins, would ever take his girl again. He threw himself into the gym, eating clean, pushing his limits, and sculpting himself into his prime. Every rep, every meal,
Amazing, dude. This is amazing.
every drop of sweat fueled his transformation into his prime self.
What's up, y'all? Derek from Tomorrow's Teachings here, and I've been taking physique growth for about 5 months now, and transformation has been
Oh, I knew it. This was an ad for a supplement. Of course it was. Of course it was.
phenomenal. If you guys are struggling to see real results with
No, this is, by the way, this is the guy from the Small Wiener episode, dude. Small Wiener gang.
your gains, then we got these packed with powerhouse ingredients: zinc, horny goat weed, long jackroot. These are all backed by real science, real ingredients.
But yeah, if you guys love me, if you guys love the channel, tap the gift button, send a gift. More gifts we get, the better. It does help the channel grow in more ways than one. So send a gift or tap the like button, one or the other. But if you guys can, I love Happy Poops. Happy Poop Yum 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 is my favorite gift. So the Yum Yum Happy Poop gift is my favorite. So take a look at the gifts, send a Happy Poop, and it makes me feel good, dude.
And they're all here to help you be better. For a limited time only, they're doing a 10% off discount if you use code STEAK. If you want to lock in this year, 2025 is your year, because why wait? Why wait for 2026? This is your year right here. Lock in.
I'm locked in, bro. I'm locked in.
Remember, kids, never ever vape,
Vaping is dumb.
or you're gonna look like me when you grow up. Vaping can cause terrible toxins to enter your body, and it can cause a lot of damage. And it can affect your brain in many ways, including making you want to date your cousin. Never vape. If you like this video, make sure to smash the like button.
I love Tomorrow's Teachings. Amazing. I went to Tomorrow's Teachings University, man. Tomorrow's Teachings University. That's where I went. Okay, guys, I am a little bit tired. I do hope you guys have an incredible rest of the night. I'm going to end the stream in 5, 4, 3. Oh, laugh out loud. ET, thank you for the Happy Poop Yum Yum. If you guys want to send Happy Poop Yum Yums, feel free to send them. But we're ending the stream in 5, 4, 3. Oh, did we get another one? Laugh out loud. Oh, okay. If we keep getting gifts, I just reset the timer. Hold on. If we get gifts, I just reset the timer. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. If we get another gift, I'll keep going, but I'll just keep resetting the timer. So every time we get a gift, I reset the timer. If we don't get a gift, then I end the stream for the night. And I appreciate that, ET. Thank you for the Happy Poop Yum Yum. I appreciate it, bro. Anybody who wants to send a gift, like I said, it keeps the channel going. It keeps the channel flowing. So the more gifts we get, the better. All right, you guys. Well, I do want to thank you for your time. And I do hope you all have an incredible rest of the day. Later, everybody. Don't forget to send a last-minute gift. Later.